And let me go live for real now with a little bit more to see. Right, welcome everybody. This is another Housefolio stream happening. So some of you know this is going to be the second part of the Druidic showcase. It is a showcase that is, well, a wonderful format of the Housefolio community. Is a wonderful community all dedicated to everything housing, and I would invite all of you to have a look at them. Okay. That's very odd. Apparently there is a little snafu that happened. Not quite sure why. I shall try to fix it. Barely started even. It's really strange. Hello there, Sithis. Welcome, welcome. So good to see you and have you here. It's very odd that this very nifty little command doesn't want to work. No, it's actually set up. Should work. Yeah, it doesn't work. I'm not sure why. Let me try it now. It's really, really odd. That doesn't want to do what it's supposed to do. Oh, hello there, Turkblue. Oh, look at that. It just took a moment. There you go. Apparently Streamlabs was a bit slow. Well, oh, thank goodness it works. I hope all of you are settled and you have a wonderful, nice beverage by your side and maybe a little snack, and you're in for a long ride with me tonight. I have mentioned already to a few of you that there is about 10 houses still on my nifty little list. All PCEU. Hello there, Toad. Welcome, welcome. And it's just been so wonderful to see all these beautiful Druidic themed builds by so many wonderful designers. Just another mention for you guys. It's of course the Druidic showcase by the Housefolio. So it's a wonderful community. As you can now see, you have a link. Perfect, perfect. And Hayden usually keeps up and makes sure that you're being pinged and everybody can submit their houses to be showcased on these streams. I am the last one of all the streamers. Everybody else has finished. So Nova, Maya, and Lilana, all three have toured these houses already. I go slow. You all know this. This is me. I can't do fast things. So I hope you can bear with me. Yeah, and For March, we had Druidic as the theme, which is brilliant. For April, this is this month, the theme is places of worship. So if you have anything like a temple, churches, monasteries, altars, any place of worship, does not necessarily have to be very churchy or anything. You can just also have a wonderful altar made out to Sithis, for instance, or Vermina, if you're so inclined, and show that. Then please enter into the April showcase. You'll find all information on the Discord community. And you must please include one screenshot of the theme, and no, there is no deadline. So if you enter, all of us will hopefully go and visit and see all your beautiful builds and be awing and oohing and eyeing. All right. Now, without much further ado, I shall take us to the first one. This is by Rishi, and some of you know Rishi, of course. Some of you have even heard her, maybe, and have participated in a number of competitions and have seen maybe a few of Rishi's builds. I have also shown a little bit of Rishi, and it's just brilliant to see that she is here with us, and the house is the Ample Domicile, and it is titled Druidic Life. There's no description. I don't know what awaits us. Ooh, oopsie, that's a bit fast. Sorry, everybody. Oopsie, don't do that, Ree. Oh, ooh, a 400 slot house. Very good. Oh, look who's waiting there. Can you see? Oh, wonderful. Look, everybody. I just barely made it in. All 400 slots are used here. Very nice, Rishi. Oh, look. Oh, why, hello. How you doing, little one? Look, Toad. Oh, singing a beautiful song, this one. Oh, wonderful work here also. Nice, isn't it? Look at him. Has his own little pond. Sitting on lilies. While a wonderful waterfall is cascading down. Beautiful color choices here with the flowers. Noishi. Ah. Oh, also nice choice here with those flowers. Very serene and relaxed, right? Wonderful. It has a scent. It is such a wonderful music box that you can hear there already. Wonderful work here, Rishi. A lot of landscaping. Lots and lots of landscaping has happened here. Look at the color choices, everybody. Very distinct placement also. Wonderful. I love these. These are so warm. They add so much to the scenery. Lend a little bit more mangrovey ancientness to the tree trunks and the vines. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, Rishi, what have you done here? Oh, look, everybody. You would not expect that from downstairs. Wonderful choice also for the time of day. It's so nice, isn't it, Turk? Sorry, Turk Blue. It's so, so wonderful. Oh, haha. A very self-sufficient druid appears to live here. Look, everybody. Must make sure there's food. Nice warm colors. Adding a little bit more texture to the walls here. And to the foliage, playing a little bit with the shadows as well. Yeah, the color choices are really nice. Very elegant. I'm not surprised, to be honest. One house that I've shown by Rishi, the color choices seem to be very deliberate, like not at all jumbled together. That more thought has gone into it. That's very apparent. It's really beautiful. Very serene, nice use there for the pergola and for the awning. Mm. Oh, look. Ah. Mm. Grapes, everybody. Mm. I wouldn't mind some. Very nice also in addition here is very, very nice. Nice touch, Rishi. Also very soft and gentle illumination here. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, of course, makes sense. Oh, it makes all the sense in the world. A vineyard, everybody. Druids must be sufficient too. Vines. Oh, beautiful color choices here. Love those flowers. They're such nice illuminations. Jumping a little for you so you can see. Wonderful little vineyard. softly illuminated under a wonderful starlit sky. Just a few clouds up there. Also nice placement here for the vines. Adding a little touch, not too much, to the wall. Very elegant choices here as well. Adding a little bit of wood to the platforms. Just gives it a little bit more of a finished, elegant, smooth touch. Why, hello there, Suri. Welcome, welcome. Oh, look. Oh. Oh, look. Oh, there's even a little bit of a drain here. I hope you are having a good time, Suri. Can I jump there? Let's see. Ha! I can. Oh, Rishi, you've done such a nice job here. Wonderful color choices here with the foliage. I really appreciate that. Also the variety, adding a lot to the scenery. I'm good. Wonderful, even. I do have a cup of tea here with me. Yeah, tea. Are you having tea maybe too? Or coffee or beer or a glass of wine or whatever you have? Look. Very elegant and so smooth. Do love the color choices, really. Ooh, also such a nice. Ooh. Aww. Nice little idea. Ooh, also a nice addition here to the wall. Oh, look! Is a little fountain. With the faucet up here. Can you see? Hello there, Hikata. Welcome to the stream. And very good, Suri. Also, I would suggest coffee after dinner. Or espresso. Doesn't hurt at all. I really love this idea here to utilize this wonderful piece that you can, of course, dig up. Everybody knows this. To utilize this as a little fountain. Create it yourself like this. Very nice idea. Like the wall smoking? But there's water beneath here. You think the wall is smoking? I mean, maybe. But water pipe, maybe? Maybe some of you have also noticed. Ah. I'll have to tell Rishi this. She'll giggle about that, I'm sure. Blue. Oh. You've noticed this inside. Can you look inside already to have a little peek? A cigar. Very odd cigar. But I mean, sure. If you think so, then maybe you're right. But that's a nice idea, is it not? A very good touch. One that makes you maybe giggle a little. No, of course not. No, of course not. It's not meant as a criticism, but you know, these little things, when we spot them or you spot them together with me, and we can have a little giggle about it, and sometimes, you know, designers intend that for us. They want to make us giggle a little bit, hiding a few Easter eggs for us to find, giving us a few ideas. And also interpretation, right? Also, those storytellers that I told you about last year, for instance, some of them really are curious as to how people interpret their builds. So it's really not all set in stone, and the mind can go free. And when your mind tells you this looks like a cigar, then so it is. Wonderful. I really like that she merged it a little bit with the wall. So it does grow from the wall a little bit. Beer dipping into the water slightly here. Nothing wrong with it. It's a little accentuating here, the little table and the chairs, illuminated very softly, standing out on the platform a little. Can I actually go there? Oh, look, everybody! I should be able to get there. Oh, or am I not supposed to? Look, everyone! A little garden with pumpkins. And a bit of salad, it seems, or are those carrots? I really love this idea or this interpretation of Rishi here that this druid is apparently self-sufficient with all kinds of vegetables and fruit. Nice addition here also with the wall. Druidic wall, that is. Nice color choices again. Of course, the cooking station here outside, very much in theme. Wonderful, Rishi. Let's have a look inside. Oh, look. Oh, how darling. Oh, look, everybody. Well, Telvanni furnishings, right? Oh, they are so glorious. Very gnarly. Giving us a lot of texture, and there's a lot of roomies around. Nice choice also for the painting, and the lighting choices are very nicely done here. Really like the Deadlands lights here. Great idea. Soft and gentle light. Oh, what a wonderful bedroom, everybody. Bed slightly sunken in. Wonderful, wonderful wall here. Beautiful vine choice. Sleep all the better beneath the vines. The beautiful flowers giving off their scent. Nice choice also for the carpet here. Really elegant. Oh, look! Very nice idea to utilize the greenhouse here in this way. Such a slot saver. This is done in 400 slots, everybody. So you should know this, and this looks absolutely nothing like the ample domicile. If you've ever been, you should see a very drastic difference. Oh, look. Oh, look, Rishi has done it again. This time it's more of a fountain, not a smoker. Yeah, yeah. Flowers emerging from the sponge here. Look. Softly illuminated. Nice color pop also. Very nice sink that Rishi created here for us. This is just wonderful. I really love that she did this here. Nice layering job here as well. Oh, and such a romantic scenery with those beautiful petals here. Very steamy hot bath awaits beneath the shrooms. Oh, I love this. I love shrooms. They're so beautiful. I really love how nicely illuminated this one is. Really great focal point. So nice that she's taken the time here to fill the shelf with all the necessities you could need in a wonderful bathroom, or bedroom that has the bathroom ensuite. It's very nice, yes. Really elegant too. Great choice here also for the painting. Shroomies. Really elegant. And then I also really love this particular part here with the wonderful greenhouse, adding more life to the scenery, looking out into the space here. More greenery awaits you, soft, gentle lighting with the shrooms and glorious warm flowers, and of course the little moths dancing away, together with the passion dancer blossom, of course. It's really beautiful. Nice vine work there as well. Really appreciate that. Very nice idea and so elegantly done. You could definitely see a druid living here, having the best time. Ooh, entertaining guests even. Look, everybody. Beautiful dinner set. People to come, sit, congregate, enjoy wonderful conversation maybe. Eat healthy. Have a drink or two. Oh, also really nice idea here with the carpets. Really elegant. It's a really wonderful idea also to use this chandelier here, and the vine work up there is really elegant. I love that layering. So adding the awning on both sides so as to be safe if it should pour. Ah, more seating area. Tea at the ready. Oh, hello. Is it you that lives here? Rivana? Maybe. She seems a bit undecided. I really love this. Look, everybody. Have a little look. Can I jump here a little bit? Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Can I move past you? Apparently, this Awesome is too wide to pass by this dainty little druid. Sorry. Can I jump up here? Apparently, I can't jump up here. Ha! Now. Wanted to give you more of an idea here. Another view. Of course, I'm always careful. Really like that she has a little bit of a theme going on here. It's just wonderful. Really love the floor choices. Very clean, very elegant. Really love the pergola idea. It's really wonderful. You can see them entertaining here. Apparently not. I can't jump over the railing, sorry, and I also can't pass by this very dainty little druid. The Awesome is too wide. Too brutish. It's a nice idea also to have the little seating area there too. After dinner is finished, you can sit there, recline, have a cup of tea, relax, and enjoy the scenery around you. Wonderful marshy surroundings, of course. I really love that she put the cake in here too. So there's cake for dinner, or well, for dessert. And for dinner, maybe. Music box up there. I'm sure all of you have noticed. Really love that she's used the wonderful upper part of the greenhouse in this way and added some more here. Oh, maybe here. Look, everyone. Oh, so cute. Little Nixats in there. Up to no good, maybe. Tending to the shroomies. The beautiful flowers and shrubs inside. Beautiful idea here also to utilize it in this way and add some more light and life to the scenery. What a nice slot saver the greenhouse is. Good evening there, Ziladis. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could make it to the stream. Also, thank you so much for the very kind message you sent me with a little addition in it. It's very much appreciated. Oh, look, isn't it fantastic? I really love this idea that Rishi decided, oh, well, ample domicile, I'm going to overhaul you just slightly. Is the first house, by the way, on my nifty little list for tonight. And some of you know that when I say I'm going long, I mean it. Hello there, Jan Saxa. Welcome, welcome again. I'm very, very curious to see your build. Today is the day. Just look how she did this. She added a wonderful path up here. You enter. It's very calm and quiet. A little frog waits as a little committee. Oh, lurk away, of course. Lurk away. It's all right. Of course, if you do want to have a conversation, go ahead. It's just so nice. I really love this build that Rishi created here for us to see. Just look. Really nice idea to add the greenhouse in and then cover it up a little bit and build from that frame. Quite a nice idea. Very sleek and elegant, yet rustic and very druidic. Druidic life, everybody. I hope all of you, if you've not been, this is open. You can come visit yourself and have a look around and send only kind messages to Rishi. Am I? Oh, I'm almost falling off, everyone. Hovering there. All right, and I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh, and this one is by Shalomar, and it's an exercise coven cottage. Ooh, I love that one. And the title reads Laurel's Retreat. And I shall take us there. "400 slots, Rishi! What a brilliant job!" I've said this a few times. I do love the exercise coven cottage. It's a wonderful little, well, plot really. It's not too extensive, and it already gives you a little bit of a scenery to work from. Oh, ooh. Oh, look, everybody. This is different. Nice landscaping job here. Very, very nicely done. That's a lot of boulders. Ooh, that's too fast. Okay, I have to go back. I'm sorry. Just look. What a wonderful landscaping job. So we are entering, then going through a tunnel that transforms into a pergola. Lush and green. I do hear chickens. Chickens, everyone! Ah, nice little decoration here as well. Oh. Very elegant and homogeneous. Little bit of a reskin, but just very slightly. I'm sure all of you know. Oh, look, very nice choice there with the hands. Oh. Of course, all of you know that the cottage already has a little house. Hut, I should say. Some of you have also designed something so beautiful here, Turk Blue. You, for instance, I showed yours last week, and I loved it again so much. The heights were just, it's a dream always for me. So beautiful. And this has gently transformed. There's a lot of landscaping that has taken place, yet the house itself hasn't been touched all that much. Nice vine work there, adding a little bit of a color pop. Also with the crab trees choices here, very soft and gentle. Oh, hello! I did say I heard a chicken. Mm. Nothing wrong with sunflowers. I love them. Such unique flowers following along the sun on the journey along the sky. You can always tell where the sun is if you have a little sunflower on your windowsill. Maybe the sun is hiding a little bit from you and you're enveloped in mists. These little flowers will tell you always where she is. Oh, look, again, a little garden. I'm sorry, Shaloma, I had to. I had to have a closer look. I hope they'll forgive me. Tomatoes, everybody. Mmm, wonderful. Few berries, blue and glorious red ones. Pumpkins here and there. More salad, nothing wrong with salad. And sage, very good. Wonderful little garden here. I really appreciate it. Can I jump the fence again? Yay! So adding a little bit of well here, also part of being sufficient and independent. Oh, look! Oh, what a nice touch. Oh. All right, everybody. You know the very mundane thing that I always giggle about when designers add them into their builds. And this is it. A little outhouse. A place for, very good, very nicely built, very beautiful. Little candle here. Wonderful. I mean, you do need an outhouse, right? You want to be civilized and not, you know, take a shovel and find friendly trees or woods nearby. Oh, a little chicken. So pretty. Oh, you're so cute. Can I boop your nose? Or your beak? I'll be very gentle. Are you going? Oh, okay. Pathing, also a thing, as you saw. Little chicken jumping up here. Sometimes it's just so finicky to get this right. Pathing can be such a real headache in some cases. Really nice addition here with the wonderful little cottage added here. Wonderful vine work here on the roof. Beautiful. Ooh, and another little. So much to see here. So much to see. Really like the doorway. Nice layering job here. Nice color choice here with the flowers. Adding this in. And also really nice vine work. Covering a little bit of the entree of the addition to the original little hut. Oh. Not too much upholstering has happened here. Not too much drastic changes. Very soft and gentle use of this wonderful room. Soft and gentle decorations. Very round shapes all over. We've seen round shapes already, like a little bit here. Circle. Makes sense also because of the little hut being so much a circle. And of course, we can go back to the theme of the last episode that I did with you guys, where it got deep and I talked about the circle of life and everything being round and being a circle in a way. Nice choice here for the painting. Nice and elegant. Blends very well with the house. Rather elegant curtains. Wonderful music box, not activated. Also really like that they went and me show this a little bit more. Just the details just really matter, right? And adding a little bit here and there, filling shelves, just adds so much more to the scenery. This is also a 400 slot house. All 400 slots are used. Ooh! Words of the wind, everybody. The wonderful little candle there for better light when you're reading. Some nice idea here. I'm so sorry, I'm going to jump on your bed. Nice details added here. Also, the backpack is a very nice idea and addition. Adding more personal touches, adding more lived-in themes here into the space. Wonderful dividers. More reading material, everybody. Wonderful, cozy fire here. You can see them sitting here, relaxing. Just absolutely beautiful. You can see them sitting there relaxing, as I was saying, reading, letting all the woes drop off and all the troubles that may have been in their lives. Yes, nice and cozy. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh. Oh, beautiful flower choices here. Nice idea to sink in some foliage and also the wedding trellises. Adding a little bit more flowers or color pops. Little glow bugs and the torch bug up here, meandering about, adding even more life and character. Oh, I kind of have to step back for a moment and show you this side. Ah, it's a nice idea. A little bit, oh, also Glenumbra, this piece, at least, I think it's from Glenumbra. Always like seeing these. Very nicely framed and also very symmetric here at the entree. Wonderful seating area, all very much in the Druidic style. And that's a lot of stairs. The roof is stairs, everybody. I hope you can see this. Wonderful vine choices here. I do love them. Wonderful layering job as well. And a little homage to her scene here in the corner. Oh, very cozy. Nicely lit. Really, really nicely lit. Very elegant. And there's sweet rolls, everybody. Also really nice touch that there are a few cushions here and there for a little bit more comfort. Really like the layering job here. Can I jump up here? Seems like an eye is looking out at us. I see you. Beautiful. You can definitely see them sitting here eating some sweet rolls beneath a shelvy roof. Ooh, I know. Little bird feeder here. Also nice little statue. I want to go ahead and show you the outside one more time. There's everybody up there. Obtainable, I think, in Alanor in Somerset from the home goods vendor. That's a number of stairs. I do love those. Can utilize them in so many ways. Very versatile. It's a nice idea also adding some vines on top of them to make it look even more Druidic, overgrown, in symbiosis with nature. Nice, nice flower choices too. Very light and promising, warm, sunny colors. Another little bird feeder here. Wonderful choices, really. Gloriously lit, this one. It's not even turned on. It's extinguished, everybody. Really nice idea. I wonder. Well, I'll turn it on for a moment. What do you guys think? On or off? On. Okay, dark blue. Beautiful. And here we have again the wonderful pieces we've seen already in Rishi's build. Another torchbug here, meandering about. Fluttering swarm of monarchs. And torchbugs, of course. Nice choices with the foliage again. It's such a nice idea. Very homogeneous and elegant. Oh. Ooh. This looks like the kitchen. Nicely lit as well, the kitchen. Turned this one on, but I don't think it makes much of a difference. Or does it? What do you guys think? Oops. Ooh. The lighting from below is so much more powerful. The cute little lights probably don't make much of a difference. I really love that they added this wonderful cooking station into the game so that we can excavate it through the antiquity system. Really nice detail here. Looks to me like a turned upside down bust. Trophy. And more lights. I'm wondering, no, this looks like it should be on. I think this should be on there. The statue stands out a little bit more. Oh, I love what they did here. Okay, I think that I have to go back and look at it with, things lit, because it seems like all the candles and everything was extinguished. Maybe on purpose. Really nice that they started filling these wonderful shelves. Also very druidic, of course. It's a nice idea to use the signposts in this way for the rag to hang from. Statuette stands out a little bit more in this way. With the candle from beneath. So sweet, very soft and gentle. Ah, of course. And we have a bathroom here. Ooh. Ooh, nice. The passion dancer blossom already dancing away in a hot bath. Well, this seems to be cool. And you can do your laundry here. I think, maybe it was meant to be lit. I hope it was meant to be lit. Just decided to light it, and I hope I'm not ruining anything here. I think it looks a little bit more welcoming, warm, and more lived in if the lights are lit and not extinguished like this. Very nice, comfortable kitchen. Also nice partition here. Merkmeyer walls, if I'm not mistaken. Very nice idea to use them as partition. Some of you probably know, beneath the little house that they built here, there's a little pond usually and a little exit. Nice flower choices here, look. Soft and elegant. Gently lit. Adding a little bit of extra interest here. I'll have to have a little look whether there are other candles that could have been lit that weren't. No, those are lit. That's so odd. Really beautiful. What a gentle build. Oop. Hmm. You did enter it, Toglu, if I'm not entirely mistaken. Let me look at my list, because I do remember being at Turk Blue, Exercise Coven Cottage, PCNA, Warden's Wizard Tower. Was it not that one? A retreat. Study for my NA Warden Mage. Yeah, I did show it. It was the I think after yours, there was Snow Fairy Wings, and then I showed the house by Iras, of course. Very welcome. That's why I was going on about how I really like this Coven Cottage, and that Turk Blue has a build there too. And I saw it, and it was beautiful and glorious, and I loved the heights. That's all right. That's all right, darling. It's all right. Yeah, I really loved it, and you're very right. It is such a nice house to play with, and you can, even though you have already a little cottage here, you can go ahead and just take it as a skeleton, if that makes sense, and you can build from that, and then elevate the little space, and it's 400 slots, right? It's for 400 slots, it's quite spacious, and you can definitely go and build wild. And you went high. That's all right. Earlier stream, it was last week. But it is featured, and I shall make sure to um, do all the clips. I've not gotten around to it just yet. I did. I also really like this idea. The hands holding up a little spirit up there. Maybe nature's spirit. I don't know. This seems really trying to make changes. You know, there are changes here in the house, and it does look different. And there has been a number of places built, but it's not drastic. Yeah. Um, I've actually shown in one of my spotlights, I was talking with Cassiopeia about designing, and she has in her exercise coven cottage a very different build. It looks she's taken the house and done something extraordinary with it. There's even a little maze upstairs. She also built high, and unexpected secret rooms. And yeah, you can do a lot with this house or with this plot, and just go away with it and just let your imagination flow, and create something unique and gentle. Very cozy, really, really cozy, and very soft. And there's a bit of landscaping going on, of course. And of course, you noticed because you've been here in your own. It's very softly lit as well. It's personalized, it's grown into something, it's become something else, has transformed slightly, has been transformed slightly. There are a few additions here. And yet you can still see the original peeking through underneath, showing you its face. very cozy build. Would definitely invite all of you to come visit. Send Shalomar only kind and friendly and nice messages. And yeah, hang out, sit around, relax a little, enjoy this beautiful build, calm down. Maybe you've had a trying day today, or it's about to be trying, and this can help you to relax a little. Very nice idea. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh! So we are going to see another build by Shalomar. This time it's the Stay Moist Mansion. Some of you know this plot, of course. And this one is called Druidic Enclave. There's no other description but that. I shall take us there. Also an interesting house, this one. Oh, all right. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, how wonderful. Very nice idea to change this. And all of you have noticed, of course, this is a very serious reskin of the exterior of the house. Very intriguing, yes. A lot of landscaping that happened here. A lot of landscaping. And a serious redesign of the actual house. We do see the entree is still remaining there. Which house is it? It's the Stay Moist Mansion. But yeah, you have to have a second look, right? To understand which house is this? We are at 599 slots of 600. So super close to the limit, that is. Yeah, it's a serious reskin, right? You don't see the actual house. I mean, you do see the original door there. You can maybe when I move closer, you will see, and it will ring a bell for you. But the rest of the house has just changed in every which way possible. Very, very drastic changes. And I think I was here before. Let me think. For which was it? Was it a competition? In which competition was this house? Because I distinctly remember this house. There's a little pool behind. If we go here to the right, we see there will be a pool. And they have also changed a little bit here. We can, of course, go inside, and there's a little bit of area outside here. To do some pottery. And some painting, of course. all very softly lit and gently made. Little statues here and there. Wind chimes chiming away. Look at the lighting, everybody. I hope you can see this. Just very fascinating reskin. Very nicely lit too. Oh, look at him. Hello, you. Can I poop your little beak? I'll be very gentle. Very nice idea here also with the waterfall. Yeah, such a nice transformation, right? You can, and really, every single plot you can basically do that. Because as I said in previous streams over and over again, that you're only limited by your own imagination and the slot limit, of course, to creating something new, something different, doing away with the original, making it look all different and beautiful. The interior is also really beautifully done in this house. I'm racking my brain a little bit where I've seen which competition it was that I've seen this house in. Wonderful vine work here. Also really love those vines from Southern Elsewhere. Oh, a little wisp sits here waiting. Beautiful house, everybody. There we do have the same music box as in Shalomar's previous build. This time it's active. Yeah, start with a small plot. Yeah, the insides of a small plot are much easier to transform, of course, because the space is limited. But it can be a challenge, right? Trying to change something and create something new. Also, some designers just go ahead and cover up and then use the remaining space. So they only cover and you don't see the house at all, but they cover in a very good way, and then you see something built entirely new. Sometimes even very modernist, very much from our world, seeped into Tamriel. Beautiful. This is so beautiful. I really loved it already when I saw it the first time. Glad I can return here. Little details here, everybody. Little figurines. Nice ESO plus painting. Oh, yeah, very good start, Toglu. You don't have to go for a 700 slot plot and try to build something grand. And of course, I absolutely understand if you have just recently migrated to EU or you want to be on both, which absolutely makes sense as well. Look, there's blueberries too. You need to uh, this you need to spend a lot of time getting all the achievements, making gold, etc. If you want to pull something magnificent off in a really large plot. So go ahead and do something small instead. Doesn't just because an apartment or a room are small spaces doesn't mean that you can't build something mind-blowing in them. This is the way. This is the way indeed. Laundry has been hung out to dry here, everyone. Lot of landscaping that happened here. Wonderful path, and I hope you see the sunflowers up there on the windows that they created. Oh. You know, Toklu, I'm just glad you're in both servers and you have actually created on both servers already. So you're leaps and bounds ahead of many others. So don't ever feel inadequate just because of that. You know, it's absolutely not the case. You do you. You create a way. You have fun doing it. And if you're satisfied, then enter into competitions and show us what you got. You know, little reminder to all of you again that on the Housefolio, oopsie, we do monthly themed showcases. Next month has already, well, next month, this month has already been announced. Hayden has given all the information there. So make sure to have a look around. So that is fine. Absolutely fine. Also, there's no such thing as having too much fun. I mean, I have been told that having fun is forbidden in specific events. But I'm a rule breaker, if that makes sense, in these cases. And I shall say, well, I shall have fun in spite of it. There are a lot of beautiful designers on both servers, I would say. And there are also designers who do great things on both, you know, not really limited to one server. So yeah. Yes, break rules. Go ahead. You've heard it here. You can do it. Aww. You know, I think that's a wonderful idea, Blue. And enjoying and playing away and imagining and just being yourself, having fun. I think that's the best and a wonderful idea to being retired. Oh, hello there. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. I'm in the second build by Shalomar, and is I have seen this build, and I'm still racking my brain where I've seen this one before. I'm sure I've created a clip for this one as well, so it's definitely somewhere on my channel, on my Twitch. Beautiful. I really love this, that they created a little path here along, and this is such a serious reskin. It's not just covering up the house, it's also, I hope you can see this. This is a lot of boulders, very large ones. There's another pool here in the back. Beautiful choices with the trees, glorious foliage, nice druidic walls here, soft and gently showing us the way, guiding us. I will go upstairs in a moment, but I will show you the pool I was talking about. Look, everyone. What a wonderful, cozy place. You can definitely see people or someone maybe lingering here a little bit, having a bath, relaxing, unwinding. It's also wonderfully lit, really elegant. Just also such nice details here everywhere. The next theme, so this month is places of worship, yes. So any kind of church, any kind of temple, any kind of altar that you've made or that you created, you can enter that. Remember, take one screenshot and give all the information so that we can have a look around. Also, make sure you check permissions. Zeladis, I'm sorry, oh, I can't talk today. In You can definitely ask Hayden about this, and I'm sure Hayden will give you a wonderful answer that will satisfy with that. I mean, it's a Moloch bar, right? So, is it a place of worship? Can you see this as worship? I would just ask her. Um, she'll have an answer for you, I'm very sure. This is again very ballsy. You should have been with us yesterday. We've been dragon cuddling, and there was lots of talk about balls. Hysterical death. Oh dear. Oh dear. You know, I have talked about this before. Macarine has created such a wonderful amusement park in the what was it called? In Malabar, the Doomcha Plateau. It's the ingenuity in which Macarine used furnishings there to create amusement park devices, if that makes sense. There was a carousel, there were these machines you would throw coins in and then you could grab stuff inside, and all kinds of very fun things. And it has gone a little bit wrong though, because it's on the darker side, but it's so wonderfully done. And also Thunderfly's diner in the Cold Harbor Surreal State was just brilliant. Also a little bit on a darker side. So I'm sure there will be something in that sense for sure. I mean, fall is about to, I mean, we are in spring right now, but fall will come eventually. So I'm sure that maybe, just maybe, there will be some theme around more of a darker theme. Oh, of course, it can be very funny. Also, can be very thought-provoking, you know? And you can see sitting down here, relaxing a little. Enjoying the wonderful scenery. Beautiful vine work here. You know, I don't think dark, I mean, some dark humor is absolutely, I mean, all fine, really. But of course, what you're saying, when it is directed at someone, then it is not humor anymore, in my opinion. That's just me. And of course, I do know that a few people are very much up for some banter and having some fun and giggles. That's all right, of course. It doesn't have to be everybody's cup of tea, though. So cozy. And, you know, dark, in my opinion, is something that is so important because it can give you perspective in the sense that there cannot be light without dark. And you do need a balance of both. Yes, to both. Balance of nature and, of course, of just and the universe. And I have pined upon this in the last stream, of course, where we went deep and I talked about things being a circle and the universe even being a circle. It's just, I'm going to give you this view from here. Look, everybody. So you can appreciate just how much landscaping has happened here. Yeah, you don't appreciate light without the shadows. It's just glaring at you then, right? And the shadows add the interesting part to something. And it's something that is apparent from this right now, because you can see that the shadows are dancing around and changing the gnarliness of the trees changing how the foliage looks like, adding a little bit of extra, and the little flickers of light dancing around the mossy stones. And of course, without the dark, without the shadows, we don't know how powerful light is. And you can, of course, try this if you've ever been to a mine, for instance, and they have turned off the lights for you in there, and you saw what darkness was or didn't see anything at all. And then you turn on one light and you see just how powerful that one is. Oh, look, everybody. Looks like this is also a druid, very self-sufficient. Taking care of all the things, using all the things. Animal skins here. And a wonderful loom. Nice idea here to add the outfit station in and add a little bit of extra. Few spools in here. Yeah, some sewing can take place here, even a little bit of color work. Wonderful, Shalimar. Here giving you this view. And yes, indeed, we are still in the Stay Moist mansion. If some of you have forgotten what it looks like, it's all right. I mean, there, the entree of the house, you can still deduce that it could be the Stay Moist mansion, but it has changed so much. The outside has been changed so much, and here, nice seating area, softly lit, with a wonderful meditation circle. Really, really wonderful idea. Covering up in such a grand job. You understand just how extensive this is, just how much went into this to cover this up. And to utilize the area with which the cover-up was done. I think I'm gonna jump down here to show you this part as well. Really, really stunning. Very nice job. It's so detailed and so loving. And here you do see the original door is still intact. And we shall have a look inside. I really remember fondly this house. I'm sure you all remember what the interior of the Stay Moist Mansion looks like. And maybe your mind has been blown just now by this use of the wonderful Druidic bridge in multiple iterations, of course. A path leads us slowly into the bowels, into the heart of this wonderful house. Nice, powerful lighting here as well. Also, such a big transformation. Very powerful too. Few little lights here and there, a little bit of incense added. And maybe a little ritual that happened here. Maybe? Such powerful lighting here. Hello there, welcome Bepsy. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Just look. Isn't it glorious? Oh, so beautiful. So it's not just a transformation on the outside. Yes, it's the continuation of the Druidic showcase for the Housefolio. The wonderful seat here amidst a glorious, beautiful blossom. Few little torch bugs here and there. Glorious foliage choices. Also nice cover up here. Nice idea. Ah. Maybe some kind of ritual is happening here from time to time. What do you guys think? Very dramatic. Very, very dramatic. And there we have a little homage to her scene. Nice colored Roxy's boulders, really, also from elsewhere. A true transformation of the inside, the interior of the Stay Moist Mansion, and also the exterior. Yeah, the blue is just so powerful, right? It's so powerful. I think it's a cage that's gotten sunken into the house. One of the most powerful lights that exists in ESO. Yeah, that as well. And it's not, it's one thing to light a place and to accentuate, but it's also a good, it shows a good designer when you know it's enough. Yeah, it must be. It must be Turk blue. With this much powerful lighting going on, it seems to me that it must be the cage. The most powerful lighting, or one of the most powerful lightings in ESO, is just grand. Also, if you've noticed, it accentuates also texture, right? So you do see all the reliefs on the wonderful stones on the walls. You do see edges, rough and smooth. You do see that the stone looks a bit sanded, rough, and then again smooth. And also the change on the tree trunk. It's just enormous. If you turn it off, I'm sure this room would look nothing like it. If you have it lit in your house and it's just in your house and you've not sunk it in anywhere, it's just so bright. Yeah, and also knowing how far you have to sink it in until you reach the desired color choices, right? And then, of course, the dancing effect that it has on the walls just adds so much more to the house, so much more to the room. Yeah, and sometimes it's not so much burying. Sometimes you can also just lift it really far. That also works, which is kind of weird because it, you know, if physics would work or would be similar to our physics, then it would have to stick out on the outside, but it doesn't. So it's, you know, uh, those are choices. I think, yeah, playing with, yeah, way high and out of bounds a little bit, so much so that you have it, you have the effect in the house if you're inside one, but it's not visible. Like you basically push it through the roof. It's the it's you can do a lot of things. You just have to try. And sometimes just use your imagination and play around with the furnishings and see what they can do. Also, I really like this play with green and blue. Really adds a lot to this piece. Really nice, and also it is you kind of see it already with the Druidic bridge here, because this is of course a saturated green, right? In many places can be very saturated. But there's already a bluish shimmer when you enter here. And you meander along and the green slightly changes. I had to look. I just had to look where this goes if there's anything. And then you enter here and things are bluish and there's more hues and more dancing around. And then you see green again, but it's a bit more in reverse, more blue and just green. I'm, I always have to look for things. Sometimes, um, sometimes a designer doesn't plan that there is a secret room, but it's there anyways because you can drop through textures sometimes and into a place that they didn't mean to be a space, but then of course if you find it, then maybe they have to furnish it a little bit. The secret hiding place. And yeah, sometimes there are little hidden gems and little surprises waiting. Things that make you go giggle and be happy and smile. Yeah, all fall through on purpose. And of course, then there are builds um, that are not just, you're not just meant to fall through, but is a bit of a, hmm, well, the builds can be used as little mazes, if that makes sense. And that one build in the Cold Tower Surreal set, that was a spaceship or a cruise ship. There was a space where you could fall down, and you're meant to fall down too, to discover the secret behind the story of the build. So yeah, it's sometimes done on purpose, and I really appreciate it, particularly when you get surprised like that. You just walk along, not thinking about anything really, and you just see a few little hints, and then, oops, you drop down. It's really fun. I love that. I shall show you the outside one more time, just a little bit from the entree. So you see, the entree is almost entirely covered, right? I mean, you can't really see where the entree is here. That's the original, right? And you enter here and you're met with this, and it's such a huge reskin outside and inside. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh, see, I wouldn't have said bland, maybe homogeneous. Yeah, and maybe the anterior is meant to be the source of why the exterior looks as magical as it does. You know, like a power core, if that makes sense. Mm, yeah, sure, sure. Um, and the next one is by Peg Garrett. I had Peg Garrett on one of my designer spotlights in last year, and we've talked about all his builds. Well, not all his builds, a lot of his builds. And this one is the Goronir estate. And the title reads Weather Magic College. Yeah, and it's so different, right? You do not expect um, the interior to be the way it is from the outside look. So there are drastic differences in contrast, as you say, Turk Blue. Makes all the sense in the world. So yeah, and I had Peck on a designer spotlight, and we've talked all about designs and builds and how he goes about things. And he's talked me through this one, I think. I shall take us there. With him, I really loved the approach of him that there's an evolution going on for him. Ah, nice idea here to sink the hourglass in. Interieur, the entrée has changed drastically. We are in a 600 slot home. You all know this, of course. And here we are. Powerful changes. A lot of landscaping that has taken place here. Oh, wonderful little friends. Hey, where are you going? Come back. Oh, hello. Hehe, can I boop your... No, where are you going? Oh, and who are you? I love this. I love this. Look. Oh, hello there. Dadpin, welcome, welcome, and lurk away, lurk away. It is Pax's house. I've been here before. He's talked me through this one in one of my designer spotlights with him last year. It's so, so beautiful. All of you should come and visit and send Pax only kind messages. It's so, so beautiful. Also, the landscaping that has taken place here is just so extraordinary. Just you just, I mean, you do see that there is still a semblance of what the Gornier estate looks like. What do you mean uploaded, Pepsi? I actually don't know because Peck took me on a tour and I thought this way. But if you are part of the Housefolio, you should see it. There, the scripts are available, and since this house is open, you should be able to see. I think Pack does use the tool, the EHT tool. You can, of course, look at it and see if it's there. Very welcome, Bebsy. It's really, really beautiful and such a glorious job that Pack has done here. So there's so much landscaping that has taken place. I know I said this already multiple times, but I just want to make that point that the entrance of the house has changed so much, right? You do see that. It's added a lot of boulders here and then added light. Pack is a master at lighting things. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I should probably show you his Cold Harbor Surreal Estate because that is exactly where lighting is superbly done. But it's done, I think, in all his builds very well. So more rocky surfaces here, and I really love that he's covered the path just slightly, and a lot of overgrown hedges and lots of foliages added here to create a huge canopy for all those little ones to roam in and out and have fun. And here we do have a little bit of water features going on, very nicely sunk in the statue. Brilliantly lit, also dancing lights, just so slightly, adding a little bit of extra to the statue and the location of the statue, of course. With a little pool. Really nice flower choices here with the shrubberies and also adding along vines on the original walls of the house. And a little waterfall here, meandering along. Well, drops are always enabled here with me. I hope all of you know that. It's really, really beautiful. I really love water features in houses. It's so nicely done. Flows along. And this also is a very good example of a designer knowing how to landscape, adding wonderful features. We are at 575 slots, so there is a bit of room still left. This little one just passed by me. Can I boop your little nose? Or give you scritches? Oh, little jumpy one. Tap in. Oh, that's all right. Thank you so much for joining us. You shall find your clip, the clip of your house, that is, in the category that I will create for the Housefolio for this one. It's just really lovely that he's closed off so much of the house. Because, of course, you know that there is a path that leads along through this way. Well, see ya, and of course, my pleasure. I think I've climbed on this one before a little bit. There, you see the cascading little waterfalls meandering along. Beautiful water feature here. Utilizing the path of the original house, but changing it ever so slightly. And really great choices with the foliage, with all the trees, with all the shrubberies and all the overgrown hedges that has happened. Ooh, hop. I hop down. Yeah, the pool, right? So that's why a lot of people do so much stuff in ESO so that they can have access to these wonderful pools to add into their houses, to add into the beautiful builds and create something so special here. And this is really special. Such a drastic change and so many little details. beautifully lit. Very elegant. I know that Peck told me in the little interview I did with him, he was playing around in this a little bit, seeing what he can do with trees, with vines, with shrubberies, with all the bushes and vines, and how you can marry the two and create something beautiful with glorious masonry here. Also really love the pergola here. It's so beautiful. Very nice vine work here as well. Glorious layering job. And the greenhouse is such a slot saver. We've talked about this in the spotlight as well, that of course, if you want to build something grand, but you're pressed for slots and you have a chance to utilize the greenhouse, it can save you a lot of slots. You know, nothing wrong with falling asleep under a mushroom. You know, this mushrooms and the whole thing with cheese and um the things like these, they always remind me they always remind me a little bit of Alice in Wonderland. So dream away beneath a shroom. Allow yourself to be taken, and nothing wrong with taking it nice and slow. Then love ladybugs, but also follow the butterflies. It's so wonderful. I really love this build. It's so, so beautiful. So elegant, so homogeneous, so natural. And there is such a nice he's layered so much. He's layered and layered and layered until it was just perfectly fitting. And you'll see this in particular when I go inside and show you just how extreme, how extensive this is. How much layering he's done here. And how powerful the lighting is, how nicely he's chosen. Just look. Just look, everybody. You can see this. Comes up on screen well. Really superior and elegant. And of course, we've talked about how Peck's real life job as a woodworker comes into play in his builds, and how surfaces and textures and how the different forms of trees and giant trees and little saplings, etc. How he's played with the looks of their texture and how you can layer and layer and layer and what effects it creates. yeah, it is. It not only seems ancient, it seems like it's grown. You know, like there's a true symbiosis. Like the house is being held within nature's hands, if that makes sense. The window-like structure, what do you mean? This over here? Greenhouse, and that looks to me like metal work. The very nice one, or do you not mean this? Yeah, yeah, that. Hmm. Elsewhere, garden gate, I think. Yeah, yeah, it's very nice. Such a pretty layering job too, and that is what I meant by Peck just layering stuff. And that's not just here. You would see this in other of his builds as well. So the framework of this piece is, of course, the greenhouse, as you all can see, but he's utilized this in the utmost way and just layered and layered and layered. And tried different textures, tried different uh, pieces, and looked for what works, what doesn't work, how much layering do I have to do to create this look, etc. Also, very nice light choices, and then adding little moth in here and the beautiful glowy bugs around, adding a little bit more, extra to the scenery. Making it extra special, extra beautiful. And it here feels like, of course there's floor and flooring, but it seems like that the gnarliness of the tree has taken hold, gripped the floor, gripped the house, and is holding on. And of course, the wonderful, powerful flower, right? And this wonderful, beautiful lady, all of you know her. She appears here in two forms. Yes, all grown, all linked hands, if that makes sense, for a little dance. It's a wonderful piece. This room in particular is such a beautiful, beautiful piece of this house, of this build. It's very magical and, of course, very fitting with the theme. Really mystical as well. Really, really nice vine work. Soft and gentle lights all around. And yes, as you say, it does not feel like we are in the Goronir estate. Here we are again. Nice layering job, nice interior. Well, entrée, really. If you can see this is really nicely done. And here we are in the library part. But that too has, as you can see, and this is also why I needed to interview Tech, because of builds like these. Just you see how he's married the trees, the wooden part, the foliage with utility, with the framework, with the greenhouse in a way that not only makes it look very homogeneous, but as if it's grown. as if it's not dropped here and been pushed into it, but has naturally grown and has a mind of its own, taken over, and can, really live in symbiosis and, magic, right? Also, I really love the lighting here. I hope you can see it and comes off nicely on screen. Very nice choice for the time of day. And I have said this earlier, but Peck is a master at lighting things. So it's not a surprise that this is well lit and perfectly lit too. A different magical study. All lovely, filled with beautiful foliage up in different shades of green. Happily joining in on the symbiosis here. Floaty books. This lady again, she appeared before. You've seen her dance in the other room. And I really love that he lets the roots grab in and the vines just take hold of this place. It's a really intense layering job that he's created here. And yeah, not a surprise at all. Really, really brilliant. Wonderful library as well. Soft and gently lit, and you can see the texture, the gnarliness of the bookshelves, the textures of the masonry and also of the trees, the foliage dancing in different shades of green, few blue dots here and there, and then of course sun shimmering through, dancing in. Just adding a little bit extra to this scenery. Truly fascinating. No. Wait a minute. No, that was not it. You think that's it? Wait a minute. Where was the path? Not here? Or was it there? There should be a path, but I have to find it. No, not. Ah, here. And now we follow along a woven, softly twisting path up the tree. Climbing a little here and there. Just also look at just how much layering this is and how much of an adventure it is, everybody. 'Tis an adventure. Nice blue dots here and there. Beautiful addition. And here we are. I hope you can see this. Beautiful, glorious view into the misty veil outside. Little monkey, of course. Hey, little one. How are you today? Here we are overlooking beautiful scenery, also wonderful little music box here. And yes, very apt, Songbird's Paradise. All of you know it, of course. Looking over into the luscious green, serenity, peacefulness that sweeps across. And you're within this beautiful, lovely abode. So well done. Like this. Like this. It is a truly superb build. If you've not been, do come and visit. Also leave kind messages for Pack to find and see. He's always happy to get nice messages from you guys. Yeah, Toglu, I agree. I love this build too. When I was here with him and we talked about it, it was just wonderful, glorious, great experience too. Also a wonderful interviewee, if that makes sense. It's I mean, I understand some might be a bit reluctant or scared having a conversation with me live on a stream about their builds. So I can understand if that's a bit nerve-wracking. I do try to be gentle though, and the conversation was just wonderful with Pack and everybody else who's been brave enough to come talk with me about their glorious builds. Yeah, and Pack has placed with his wonderful Cold Harvester real estate, of course, in the One More Housing community as storyteller, which was a category that was introduced last year. And has just is a very glorious build. It's a bit off build too. It's not really in Cold Harvester real estate, but it is, and it's a wonderful homage to Tartaros. And when you visit it, when you see it, it's an interesting descent, and it just, you heard me say that he's a master at lighting, and you see this in that particular build stand out. Of course, that doesn't mean that in other builds he's not lit things perfectly. He has, but there it stands out even more. And we've talked earlier about how shadow and light are two parts of one piece. And that is something very apparent in that build. Would highly recommend you guys visit if you've not been. If you can't visit, you can always watch it on my Twitch, because I have at least 1 or 2 clips of that particular build. Oh, then you should visit indeed. You should definitely visit. You should certainly go visit. It's really beautiful. And there is humor in it too, that made a lot of people giggle. So yeah, it's just beautiful. And this one here, plays so much with the texture of wood and with layering foliage and vines, and just plays with the water feature outside and creating a glorious waterfall, and the interior using the two greenhouses in this magnificent way. And of course, a lot of designers do this. You've seen today how Rishi has done that in her build in the ample domicile already, and it's a piece of furnishing, but it's your job to imagine what you can do with it as designers. And you've seen two examples now what you can do with that one piece and create something astonishing, something so homogeneous as this one, so living and so grown and so intertwined, is really brilliant. So yeah, the sky is the limit, or the slot limit is the limit, and your imagination is, but let it fly, let it soar, see what it can do. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And this next one is by Loop, and it's a Mornoth Keep. And right, there's no title, but I shall read you the little description. It's really just a sentence, or half a sentence, really. But I shall read it to you nonetheless. To be honest, not really a Druidic build, but Druids may have helped to create this garden. Ah, all right. And I shall take us there. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, Loop. Oh, this looks absolutely nothing like the Mornorth Keep. Oh my goodness. It is very impressive indeed. This is a 400 slot house, everybody. Keep that in mind. 400 slots only. I mean, it may seem like a lot, but it's not. The Hanging Gardens of Babylon. It's interesting that you come to this association with it. It's quite interesting, so symmetric. I think the Hanging Gardens had a lot more pergola going on though, and were the masonry was a little bit less encasing, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's really fascinating. So this plot, the Mourner's Keep, tends to be thrown at you, usually more in a darker way. Oh, and Bepsy, to answer your question, I think that was in the Cold Harvester real estate. Oh, sure. And that is something, Ziladis, that is really important. The first impression, or what association springs to mind first, right? So this one, yeah, and that's what I answered. Yeah, I answered that one. I kind of understood. I think I understood you. You were asking where Ziladis was building their Tartarus and Elysium version, and it was called Harvest Real Estate, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, the Cold Harvest Real Estate a is similar to the Moon Sugar Meadow, right? Is in a canvas. You can really empty it out, and then you have a blank canvas, and you can just go and build, 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 and create something very unique and special there. All of the houses are. Grand Sijic Villa, interesting. The Grand Sijic Villa, that is interesting that you chose that one. Yet, yes, yet is the important little word there. Yeah, no building in the Cold Harvest Real Estate, no nothing that you really have to think about. Same with the Moon Sugar Meadow. But I think that you can think of every single plot as an empty canvas. Just because there's a house there doesn't mean that you have to use it. I mean, it's just a challenge, really, that the house is there, and then you can have a go at, changing it. I heard that mentioned by a few people who were saying, yeah, could use a multiple of this, multiple of these, and technically you can have two, one on EU and one on NA. So technically you can have two, two of each, if that makes sense. Yeah, and that's a good point, Turk Blue. Environment. A lot of designers choose a plot because of the environment first, and then go ahead and design away, right? So yeah, there's an element to that as well. Oh, there's always going to be surprises, hopefully beautiful ones. And this is such a grand reskin of this particular plot. I'm sure all of you know that beyond all these glorious cascading stairs, these multiple layers here, lies a very orcish abode, um, with two floors, if I'm not mistaken, and an entree downstairs, and you have a little stairway inside to a smaller room upstairs, and then there's another um, door that leads to the outside balcony, and can sometimes be a rather gloomy place. And Loop has managed to create it in this way, upscaling it, lifting it out from the gloom, from the dark. Well, no, this is what the chat is for. You guys are supposed to have a conversation. You're supposed to talk. This is what these streams are for, to have a conversation about housing. I'm showing you beautiful builds here and pointing things out to you and talking about what a grand job this designer here in particular has done. And I already see a little bit of greenhouse action going on here. I hope you have spotted it as well. Um, you know, it's so I mean there is a path out here, and I mean there's a bit of hedge work going on here, so they added a little bit of hedges and also changed the entree slightly to look a little bit less gloomy, less orcish. Soft, gentle choices here, a little bit of palms, overgrown hedges again. Nice walkways up here. Elegant masonry, and we do have the chronometer here instead of the time thingy, the other one, the hourglass. It's just, you know, and this just shows you don't. We've seen cover-ups today already, and really good ones. Oh look! Oh look, everybody! A pool! Oh, they created a pool up here. You know what you gotta do, right? And a little glimmer green dova fly spinning away, dancing along. Can splish splash around. Very nicely hidden. Well, not really hidden. You come up here, you walk up the stairs. You know, you walk up here and you walk, and floosh, there it is. It's wonderful. Very elegant and serene. Few benches, softly lit. Nice choices with the vines and the hedges and the wonderful tree here. Very gnarly. The trunk also very nicely lit again. And you see what I mean again when you light things in a very good way, or in a subtle way, that is. You make the trunk stand out more, lend it more texture, more interest. Also, the foliage changes ever so slightly. And you have a perfect little entree piece. Yeah, it's a little surprise. Certainly is. Ah, look, everybody. Ooh, how are you going to survive in there? These are flesh eating. Oh no, I hope you're not going to die in there, little plant. I do see wedding trellises added here. Very nice idea. Very symmetric as well. A lot of symmetry already going on. Nice use for those lambs here. Little dots. Also changes the texture on the masonry and makes the nooks and crannies stand out a little bit more. Also the surface of each of the stones. Ah, little water feature here, everybody. Elegantly made. Snuck in. really gently lit, and this is exactly what we were talking about, shadow and light. I think that also comes off on screen really well for you guys. And you see what I mean, adding more character and texture. Closed off, of course. A little bit of vine work going on here. Yeah, it adds depth, of course. Very, very right about this. Ah. More covering here. Ah, a little Druidic statue here. Figurine, I should say. Oh, little Scuttlebloom, look! Hello, you. I can't poke your nose, you're behind glass. Very nicely chosen those flowers, adding a little bit of extra light. Brilliantly illuminating also the masonry there. Oh, another Scuttlebloom here. Oh, and a cactus. A little cactus, everybody. Well, more cacti, that is. Very nice. Sometimes it all starts with a tree. When you go about building your houses, your abodes, your places, sometimes you start with a tree, sometimes you start with something else, and the garden flows and goes and takes off, becomes something else. Oh. It's a little bit like I'm in a garden, you know, the royal gardens or another botanical garden where you can see not or non-native plants tended to in greenhouses. Again, very symmetric here. Oh, and a little bench. Can sit here, overlook the wonderful garden, the beautiful water feature. Gaze out towards the shores there. And let the misty drizzles not dampen your spirits. We shall ascend further. And again, very symmetric. Another wonderful fountain here. Layered again. Adding warmth to this scenery. Again, more cacti. Overgrown hedges here. More places to have a seat. Look outside and beyond and see how high we can climb in this particular plot. Yeah, very nice views, is it not? You can look towards the shore beyond the way shrine there. Towards the soft, gentle shores. And there are a few special effects going on with the lighting. Lightning going on from the sky, but there a little bit of sun awaits. More tender flowers, shrubs, and rarities, or well, non-native plants. Oh, okay. Invisible wall, everybody. I love those. Invisible walls are the best thing. Hmm. Yeah, look. Look, there's an invisible wall here. Bonk. Can't go further. And that also shows you, as you can see here, it's just a small piece, of course, but for instance, Hayden the Black Cat has done a very beautiful build in her Twin Arches, where she's not only utilized the plot and built something telling you a story all about black cats. And of course, those of you who know Hayden the Black Cat will smirk and smile and giggle maybe a little bit. It is a beautiful, wonderful build. I really loved it. Has a little bit of a darker side too to it, but Hayden not only built inside the plot, but also off the plot because it is visible. So for the visitor, that particular part of the plot is visible and you can push furnishings into it, but you can't reach it. You can just see it. But Hayden took the time to put something there, basically as eye candy, if you will, for visitors to see. And that is called effort. So not only is it grand to build something inside a plot, but there are very good off builds as well. Think Lilana has done that as well. For which house was that? Is a beautiful house. It tells a very beautiful story about the Seelie. It's just, wait a minute. I'm gonna have a look because I think I know where the script is. It's just, I really loved it. It was such a beautiful story that was told there. I think it was for the folklore contest of Tamriel Holmes. Now all I have to find out which house it was. It was just, I really loved it. Ah, Black Vine Villa. That was also a series of build, and just superb in every which way. Very dreamy, very thought-provoking, very beautiful. And Hayden did the same. And yeah, just because there's an invisible wall that little Ree hits her head at, doesn't mean you can't build there. It doesn't mean you can't use that space as well and try and do something with it, for us to find, for us to see, for us to look at and wonder, how did you do that? And we are ascending further up here. Oh, look, everyone. Nice cobble there. the fountain, everyone. The grand garden. And the clouds have disappeared. The little drizzle has dissipated. Here we are, up on top of the world. Of this little world, that is. Wonderful seating area beneath a pergola, softly lit. Nice vine work there. And here you have an even better view, still towards the bay, beyond, into the misty surroundings, sun shining gently. Who would have thought that the Mornorth Keep would be this peaceful, this beautiful? Yeah, super. Have you never seen this before? Yes, exactly. You always see houses, and of course that's a good idea to add maybe just a road and maybe a wagon where people have arrived and stuff like that. Very good idea, yeah. Now you know, Turk Blue, how high you can get here. Possibly even higher than that. Just look, everybody. Very serene and peaceful. So gentle. Wonderful little fire here. I think this is the only piece of the house that sticks out. The topmost part of the original house that just looks out here. I love this. This is so wonderful. I love it. Oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, I love this. Bastion here, a gardener. I hope you can see this. A lawnmower, everybody. They built a lawnmower. I love this. I love cobbles like this. This is fantastic. This is really nice indeed. Just look, everybody. It's so sweet. Yeah, we've talked about this, Turk Blue. Getting certain houses just for the environment is exactly what some people do. And I really love this too. Look what they've done here. He's already done part of the mowing, but he's still working at it. Just look. I really love this layering job here. And of course, you know, there's a few plants here. Oh, this is beautiful. I love this. I'm sorry, Ree's making happy Ree noises. Yeah, and exactly these kinds of details make all the difference in the world for me. You don't, add as many crown pieces as you will, and show very pompous achievements off in this way, go ahead. It's fine. I do appreciate those, and I can see that there is an element of achievement to it, and sometimes really hard work that went into it. But this is a detail you don't achieve through some kind of throwing crowns at it, or um, doing dungeons over and over, or trials. Um, this is something you achieve by creating it, by being inventive, by designing a little cobble that would look like something that we all know, but that doesn't exist in ESO. Such a nice touch. And that is also why I'm getting so excited by so mundane things as toilets and bathrooms or coffee makers. Some people have made coffee makers and created kitchens and TV sets and stuff like that. And this is something I'm very excited about and really happy when I see it, because it's it is something so special, and somebody took so much time and thought, and probably a few maybe they swore a little bit too, creating this look. Just look. I really love this. Well, oh dear. I shall compose myself. That made me giggle a little bit too much, I think. I mean, appliances, right? Some people have even built a washing machine and come up with fun ideas to create just a fridge, for instance, or nice stoves, and just, it's very mundane things. I absolutely know this, but it's very inventive to create something like that in a place like Tamriel, where these things don't really exist. And I mean, they do exist, but they don't exist in the same way as they would appear in our world, if that makes sense. You know, I've seen a number of them. There are a lot of people who have thought about that very necessity and created something to remedy that in their builds. And so there is a lot of variety out there already. And as we all know now, a new furnishing appears soon, TM. Um, that is a functioning throne. I really love this little lawnmower here. This is so fantastic. I really, really love it. Really appreciate it. Also, the touch that he apparently started here, right? And he went and mowed away. Then he turned around over here, and now he's stuck. What's wrong, Bastion? Hmm? Something got stuck in the blades? No diesel. I would suggest, this is Tamriel, so maybe magic? I really appreciate it a lot. Just also the differences here. How much further would he mow, actually? I mean, these wonderful flowers. You're not going to mow these down, right? Magic diesel. I love that. Oh, fantastic. Really love this build. Also adding a humongous large tree here, adding all the lights into it. Just look. It's just really wonderful, Loop. What a brilliant job! All the overgrown hedges, soft, gentle lights up in the tree. Beautiful color choices as well. Soft greens, few dots of white sprinkled around. Few little color pops of bright yellow shining at us. So I'm not sure that druids might have helped here, because I think druids would have let it grow and just let nature take over. So maybe they're right, it's not really a druidic build, but at the same time, maybe a little bit of magic went into it. And here again, another wonderful view and a lot of benches for all of you to come and have a seat and enjoy this grand view. Towards the wonderful shores there. Sitting out in the sun here. Ah, invisible wall. Wonderful idea. So adding these wonderful color pops here in the deep green, saturated mossy green, I should say. Beautiful and powerful ginkgo here. Glorious and springy. If not druidic, I would say it is very much a spring and vital and vibrating build. And maybe, yes, a few druids had their hand in here. Beautiful, nice touches. We can go even further up, everybody. Oh, she said. And this is the invisible wall. And there is a little bit of off-build here, everybody. I hope you can see this. There's stairs leading up. I think that little house up there, that's not in the original house, or is it? Can't get there. How far can you build, and how far into the off build can you build? Really appreciate that. How far can you get here? How far up will it go? What a beautiful garden! And no, we couldn't go inside the house. It's entirely covered up except for the little top there. It's entirely gone, really, buried beneath this marvelous, stunning build. And I shall remind you, this is 400 slots. We're not talking 600. We're not talking, one of the large houses. This is, I mean, fairly large, yes, but 400 slots. Everybody, just think about that for a moment. And imagine just how extensive this is and how much detail you have to think about with this. And of course, there are a few slot savers here with the greenhouses. But still, and the borders of the house have also been covered so much, very thoroughly, so you can't really see the original orcishness of the house. Really, really grand, magnificent. What a beautiful build loop. Good evening, Lil. How you doing? Hope you're well. I'm currently in the Mornoth Keep by Loop that has almost entirely disappeared under the gardens. And someone on stream suggested the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Beautiful. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Ooh. Ooh. And the next one is by Unctum, and it's a Moonmirth house. And the title reads Druidic Hut. I shall take us there. Such grand reskins, such grand reimaginations of plots that have already happened. It's really fascinating me. Oh, all right. This is different. Entree has slightly been reworked. I shall open the door for us. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look. Wonderful layering job here with the mat. So really closely built to the entree. I'm going to turn around so you see that the entree is indeed very, very Kajiri. But such a grand redesign that happened in here. Built very close to the entree. Of course, that is something you can do with essential housing tools. Oh, look, everybody. What a beautiful abode. Softly and very gently lit. Here we are. Oh, really like the idea that nature is intertwined with this druidic abode, this home. Unctum has already shown that they can do marvelous things in small spaces. This is a 200 slot home, everybody. It very snug and very warm. Shall close the door for you. Oh, look! Little detail here. I think they have placed with one of their builds the pirate captain's cabin in one more housing as interior designer because it is such a detailed design. Also in a rather small place. yet very detailed, very lived in, very very much like a place that grew while you live in it. I mean, all of you know this probably from your own homes. A few books appear when you acquire more, and they then start populating your bookshelves and other places around. Maybe you have children and they like to paint things or are into pottery or have learned how to do that in kindergarten or school. And these tiny little things appear throughout homes all over the place, and they claim their spaces in your homes and grow the home and make it your space. Yes, also the drawings. You know, even if they're flat, at some point children learn to draw dimensions. It's and these things change the look so much of a house, of a dwelling place, that it becomes, yeah, a being, maybe a little diary or testament to whoever lives there. And that's exactly what the pirate captain's cabin was. You saw the travels that this pirate has done, and you see very distinctly that it's a pirate. You see very distinctly what he's after, right? And there's planning going on, and there's acquired riches and acquired other pieces, you know, and that's what was very fascinating to see in that build. And here we are in another build by Unctum in a 200 slot home, not very large, but extensively changed. I don't think anybody would know we are in the Moonmirth house if I've not told you, and you'd not have seen the loading screen. It's also superbly lit, very elegant, great play with shadow and light here, and it also adds to the texture of the pieces in here. I hope you can see this, that they added these pieces here, up there, also here on the ceiling, to really rework and change the interior so drastically. Ah, look, it's a little bit of a workshop going on. Ooh, I love that. Look at the detail, everybody. This is so superbly done. Ooh, I love it. Chiseling away. A little bit of a hammer here. So really love the layering of the mats. All different kinds of mats. Sitting down, also 2 cups and a little bit of a mushroom soup. Cozy little fireplace. Neatly layered. Very much in use, this place. Axe hitting up there on the mantle. Very great attention to detail in this place. Gloriously lit. Great choices here also for the paintings. I hope you can see just how much detail this is. Just how much detail this is. I shall do this. Just so you see, it's all deliberate. It's all not by an accident. It's all choices that this designer made to reimagine this place, to change it, to mold it into something that grew. Yeah. And I mean, some people are very opposed to cluttering. I think that Kondo Marie would be super unhappy here. It looks like Nazare. And yeah, you do need to you have to know how to clutter, right? You have to know how to layer things and make sure that everything is placed just like you want it to be placed. Yeah, it does. It all does. It all works. It's all really just so well done. I never heard of that. Really love all the detail here in this house, in this abode. It's so well done. And I mean, I shouldn't be so surprised, but then I am. I really love it. And look, everybody. Wonderful, comfortable bed. Gloriously lit. Very softly lit. Beautiful flower choices here. Oh, and I love this here. Some dirty laundry and socks. I've spoken about this before, but these are the details that I really appreciate when designers decide, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this here. All deliberate choices. Opening up a little bit for you so you can see just how much this house has changed. It's so fantastic. I really love this. So that they placed all these little things here. The just the laundry is here, everybody. I know I get excited about very mundane things, but they are just so special. They just really make a place come alive, feel lived in. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm standing on your bed. Wonderful layering job here as well. Very nice wine work, beautiful flower choices. Ah, few little pieces here, something to read. Oh, Triumphs of a Monarch. Interesting literature choice. What a brilliant layering job this is in every which way possible. This is so detailed, everybody. I hope you can see just how detailed this is. Oh, House Tavani song. More books here, and I hope you can see. Maybe I should. Can I do this and then? Yeah. I hope you can see this. Each of the books is put in deliberately, all usable for you So you can definitely have a go at them. It is the cherry on top for me because, you know, it's one thing to add bookshelves, but it's another thing to add books that you can interact with, but that look homogeneous, like they belong in the bookshelf, that don't hover around and all that. That is a fiddly job and it takes time and it's such an effort. And so I always like to pay attention to these little details just because the designer did as well. It's just such a great job. Also adding the wood up here. What a beautiful home. What a wonderful little abode. Truly stunning. Superbly detailed. And goes to show 200 slots, everybody. Maybe that is a challenge for you and something to start off with. Go visit the Moonmirth house and then have a look at this one and just notice how much went into it, how much it changed, how drastic, how impressive, and how lived in and alive this place has become at the hands of Unctum. Yeah, with the reskinning, exactly, Turkblue. It's one thing to furnish a home, you know, and to just add things into it, but another, a whole different um, animal, in my opinion, to reskin and make it change, make it be transformed and changed into something entirely different is a really beautiful job. And that is why I thought it was very well deserved that Unctum got interior designer in One More Housing. Very well deserved. Um, it's just, oh, I love this so much. It's so beautiful. I could move in here. So pretty, so cozy and comfortable. The lighting is also just so perfect. It's just very, very glorious. Warm, inviting, comforting, maybe. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Right, everybody. This next one is by Gus Thermopyle. I hope I've pronounced this correctly. If not, then please correct me. And this has a little description. Oh, I should say it's the Forgemaster Falls. A druidic cottage hideaway atop the mountains of Hrothgar. I hope you all remember the house, know what it looks like, maybe. And I shall take us there. Oh, Also, I'm going to take this opportunity one more time to remind you or to inform you of the Housefolio. Here you go. Just in case some of you are not familiar. Ooh, that's a bit fast, Ree. Go slow. We have arrived, everybody. All of you know this. Night has fallen. Soft, gentle moons await us here. Beautiful snow-covered hills. They are, look, very dark. I really love this plot, but this is because I do have a very soft spot for Hrothgar. This is already beautifully done. Following along the road. Snow. Might be a bit slippery, those stairs. Going up, up, up. Looking out onto the wonderful shores, to the water. Here we have the falls cascading down towards the waters, towards the sea. Glorious environment, really. That's why this house is interesting for a lot of people, I think. We are in a 600 slot house. We are at 597. Oh, nice use of the hands here. We've seen something similar in a beautiful, darling build by Snow Fairy Wings of PCNA. I've shown this one in the last stream. We have a Fargrave bridge here taking us across. Surrender, toads. Go to sleep. Rest those weary eyes. Have wonderful dreams. Good night. Sleep tight. See you tomorrow. Muchos love to you too. May wonderful dreams find you. Give you peaceful sleep. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look. Oh, I love this. Nice idea with the hands there as well. Wonderful lighting. Truly, truly superb. I really like that. Very powerful, this, of course. And we are indeed at a beautiful little cottage. Falls cascading down the mountain. Peaceful serenity can be felt here as well. So hidden, so snug. Gently hugging the mountainside. The house seems to dip its toes into the water here. Ooh, nice lighting here. Really appreciate that. Soft flickers on the trunks, gently elevating this part of the plot. Really, really beautiful. Oh, look. Oh, little fox and an Indrik they're waiting. What a beautiful abode, everybody, look. Very elegant. I think I jumped across or backpedaled and got stuck. Everybody, I'm very sorry. Oh, just look. Really sweet little cottage. Dark waters. Oh, I would swim here. So beautiful. You can imagine they are getting up early in the morning and the sun is about to rise. The water's cascading down and they open the door and just jump into the water and have a swim. Oh, what a wonderful idea. I love that. Oh, little one, can I boop your nose? I swear I will be very gentle. Can also give you belly rubs if you like. And scritches behind the ears. Oh, look. Just look, everybody. I really love the layering job here. Also, how intertwined the house seems, the masonry and the woody features of it. I might have to do something about this. Mm, there we go. I'm sorry about this, everybody. It seems to have become time for me, or has come time for me to go ahead and add a little bit more mod thingies, so that things like that don't happen. I'm very sorry, everybody, to have to interrupt like this. Oh, just so glorious. I really love this. The the masonry and then the layering with the wonderful woody features and also the nice wine work and also all the choices here. And again, we're talking about deliberate choices. I mean, there are tools for that. Just have to set them up. It's just, I could just stare at this forever and it's just so beautiful. Really love what they did here. Really nice layering job. To have a look around. Just look, everybody. It's such a marriage between the masonry and all the wonderful trees and other woody features of the house. Just glorious. Wonderful little details here, everybody. I really love that. It's so, very tiny little things, but they're so beautiful. Yeah, seamless, grown like it's supposed to be, like it's not placed, but really grown. Can I boop your snoot? Or tickle behind the ears? Very much has changed in that regard. So sweet. I really love this. It's so wonderful. Bree has to have a look, as all of you probably have guessed. I have to go close and see. What can you do with these hands? We've seen a lot of different ideas, lots of different versions of what to do with the hands and how to incorporate them and maybe as what they can serve. Just is a very nice thing to have added for all of you, wonderful designers. And now we have here a wonderful look towards a little cottage, beautifully lit, softly sitting there while the waters lap gently at the stairs, high up in the mountains, and of course must be sufficient, must be taking care of all the needs. So fishing supplies, everybody. Going to have to assume that, oh, of course, need those as well. If you are far removed, off in the distance, up in the hills and the mountains, you might not be able to reach civilization quickly. So what do? You have to take care of yourself, of course. And look, everybody, it's not just put here. No. You can look inside. You can go inside. There's a little water feature here too, little fountain, and a kitchen awaiting, beautifully lit, dinner table already set, Rivana waiting for you, maybe. Very nice detail here, great attention to detail. Really, really beautiful. Nice layering job here as well. Sneaking in those bookshelves there. Dinner, as I said, was set. Nice bookshelves here. Look, everybody. And again, they have taken the time to add a lot of, I think, but here I can't really get at them because the chairs in the way, I think. Where can I? Looks like they added a lot of books there. And of course, being able to read at least this one is quite a nice thing to do. Oopsie. Softly lit. Also really nice addition here with the flowers. Very, very nice attention to detail. I have to jump, I think, across the table. I'm so sorry. But I have to look. I know, terrible. Why must she look at all the little tiny details? Because you put them there. Also nice layering job here with the table. Dinner has been set, as I said. Great attention to detail here. Through the table, across the chairs, Lil. Oh, apparently I was too this my awesome lady is too voluminous to pass by this tiny little Ravana here. It's very odd. Can you see? Bonk. I can't go further. I love that Lil. I love that idea so much. I would so do that too. You know, when I was a bit younger and I started with high diving, then the first few months you spent basically on trampolines all day, every day, to get used to how to fall and how to do combinations of jumping off very high towers then of course, but so I'm not a stranger to trampolines at all, so put away. Go ahead. Also, I will bring gifts. You just say what you want and I'll bring it over. Oh no, I shall never do that, Dadpin. I will not spill any coffee. In an unknown tongue, you grumble away. I can do that too in a number of tongues. I shall never spill coffee. I don't like doing that because, you know, I have a thing for coffee. I don't drink a whole lot of it, but I do enjoy it. It's so wonderful. Particularly the good coffee, you know? So funny. How can I not pass by you? I'm not that big, you know? You're such a tiny person, and how can I not? It's very frustrating. I shall show you too. This is very frustrating. Look, donk, can't pass through. Hmm. I'm glad we're having a lot of fun here. um, you know, I showed a wonderful house. Oh, it was so beautiful. When I entered it and meandered about, it was all about apocrypha, about books, about Hermaeus Mora, of course, and it is, of course, an homage to Lovecraft and Cthulhu. And when I was at the second floor of the house, there's a bed that was so much ensconced in books and towers of books. The I said, this is my bed. This is my place. This is where I sleep. I loved it so much. It was perfect. Yes, bunkable tables, uh, unpassable, just lots of things. I just, why? I mean, maybe it's because of the shield. Maybe I can swap to the other bar and see if she then lets me pass. No, still two. Ooh, jumping across. I managed. I mean, I did jump already across a lot here. I'm so sorry, guys. I hope they don't mind. Nothing wrong with trampolines. They felt like second nature to me for oops. I'm sorry about that. Um, you get used to those trampolines a lot, and then when they tell you, all right, and now we go jump off the towers without a trampoline beneath you, it's different. But beneath water weights, softly embracing you after an exhilarating flight. It's just I really love what they did here. The lighting is so wonderful. Soft, very gentle. And Rivana adds a little bit to this, of course. Very sweet, very beautiful. Very druidic, of course. Ooh, and look. Look, everybody, more detail. All the shelves. Oh my goodness, they filled the shelves, everybody. Oh, I love this. Adding all this. It's just, that's, as I said, it's the cherry on top. If you do this, you're afraid of heights. I'm so sorry. Um, you know, I'm not sure if it has something to do with being brave, because so diving, and particularly cliff diving, every single time I jump, it's very exhilarating, and there is a certain air of nervousness to it before you jump, and because there is a climb, right? You have to climb up to jump from a very high place. Um, you it builds up kind of, and when it does, you're there on top of the cliff, and you can look down into the waters, and you see the sparkling sun dancing on it, and you see the divers downstairs, well, downstairs in the water, waiting for you. um it's I don't know if it has something to do with being brave. It's a very interesting experience, because you feel the pull of the earth. Because when you jump from, so the highest that I jumped was 21 meters, and that you feel the pull of the earth. I mean, you do your thing jumping down there, but there's a certain element of speed and the air rushing past you while you jump, and you're getting pulled into the water, if that makes sense. And then you swim a little bit and you reach back up to the surface, and it's very tingly. It's very fun to do. But of course, if you're afraid of heights, then this must be terrifying. Some would also say it's not bravery, but, lunacy. If you look at something that can potentially kill you, is that bravery or is it lunacy? I think there are different perspectives there, and I think there's nothing wrong with people um, nursing a fear like this. It's all right. We are all different. Maybe at one point in your life you will see that it's not all that dangerous. If you've ever felt the embrace of the water gently catching you, if you will, and you reach back up, it's very exhilarating. Technically, no. You can technically die if you do it wrong, but um, that is why you learn to read the wind, to know when to jump and when not to jump, and how to get into the water. It's like you basically trust in gravity, and you also um, allow the wind, the forces of nature to force your body, if that makes sense. So getting into the water has something to do with, um, yeah, just flexing a little bit the entire body, if that makes sense. Also, Deadpin, I shall never touch any of the things. I always do my very bestest. I promise. So I just really love the detail, like all the detail that people put into this, and the time and energy and all the love that you see all around. Really, really love again that they've added a little bit of lighting here so that the gnarliness of the tree trunks stand out a little bit more and show the features of the wood a little bit better. Really, really wonderful. All right, Lil. Sleep tight, have wonderful dreams, and fly away, Lil. Soar across the sky. And maybe you are swimming further still within the Milky Way. Things to do, Dadpin. Have fun. Good night. Thank you so much for joining. Also, Siladis, this is something that a lot of people feel. Like it's very primal, very, very primal. Um, so I think there's nothing wrong with it. Um, you know, those humans who have decided not to cross a specific dingy and dodgy looking bridge may have survived while the others have perished in a chasm or something like that. It's survival instinct really, and there's really nothing wrong with it. I will say though that in Copenhagen there is a wonderful, I mean, the church itself isn't something that I find all that wonderful, but the tower, oh, I love this. I loved it so much. It was so far high up and you could see so much of the city from there. And there's a very thin wrought iron guardrails, if that makes sense, that is on the outside of the walkway. The majority of the walkway is inside the tower, but a good portion of a few winding parts of the tower are outside. And the the roof there is not masonry, it's metalwork. So it can be slippery up there. And there's only like a very tiny, not, it's not really a guardrail because it's just a little wrought iron piece that snakes around along the walkway. And I have seen people who have gotten to the point of going out, realizing that there was only this guard rail going along with them, and have become very pale in the face and retreated inside because it's too much. Because it is a very it's a very impressive height from there. Oh, that's also a nice one, Turk Blue. It's a wonderful view from there, yeah. It's it's just I love heights in every which way. Can't really hide that. But it's I understand when there is a certain element of fear there and people are a bit more reluctant or would rather not. So I really like bridges that are really high up in the mountains, for instance, or that cross certain paths and you have a chance to look down onto the small earth beneath and you realize how tiny and insignificant human beings kind of are in comparison. It's just for me it's just fun. I really love it. Look, just look at all of this. It's so wonderful. I really appreciate, just look at all of this. They have filled everything, all of the things here. Can I actually jump up here? Maybe here. Yeah. I managed to jump onto this little urn. Sorry. Just want to show, just look. He filled it all, or they filled it all. I mean, Gus, I don't want to insinuate gender here, so I'm sticking with they. It's just awesome. Oh, I love steep stairs too. I don't I don't mind them at all. It's so much fun. You get to see so much, it's very rewarding when you manage to climb those and you're on top somewhere. Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah, I understand now. Very good. Yeah, is I really love that they just added so much character, so much. Just look how wonderful this is. Yeah, I understand. They are fun. I really love those. I mean, it's just for me, it's just very exhilarating and fun, and nothing. I don't fear anything like that. Yes, to me, I know to me. Oh, also their little ship they added on top. Very apt. Everything's filled and added, and there's so much character here, so much warmth, and such a lived in space. Oh, look. I think we can't go up there, right? Can't go up there, but there's something there, everybody. To go here to show you. See, there's a bed up there. I'm jumping around in their home. I hope that's all right. And they filled the shelf here as well. This looks very cozy and comfortable. It's effort, indeed. It's effort, it's dedication, it's just beautiful and wonderful. Yeah, who wouldn't love to sleep up there? And let me jump a few times so you can see how much detail is up there. I'm wondering if I can jump on this to show you this a little bit more. No. And she's doing it again, jumping on things. I'm so sorry. You'd fall out of bed? But it looks like, that's what the shelf is for. And maybe, you know, it also looks a bit like there's a little, a bit doesn't look like guardrails, but it looks like you could Oop, oopsie, I'm sorry. You could and I mean you don't fall that far. Mm. Maybe if you have someone there to hold you, then you're not going to go toppling off. Yeah, it's very hard to see, and I'm not sure if I mean I can't use magic carpet here, so I would have hovered on the magic carpet to try and show you, but I can't use it. It's disabled. Or is it? Yeah, it's disabled. I'm sorry. Can't show you. I really love that they did this, adding this there and just, adding so much character, so much space is there, um, that are all filled with utility, with something that is a necessity in a little cottage like this. Not a klutz at all. I love that you can look outside here. These windows, I just love these windows so much. So wonderful. Great layering job here. Beautifully lit. Nice, nice seating area as well. Very cozy and comfortable. Lots of research going on here with alchemy, it seems. The study of plants, among others, of course. Ooh, nice pieces there up on the mantle as well. Hope you can see that. And she's jumping again on things. I'm so sorry, everybody. But that's also a nice layering job there. Adding a little bit of interest up on the mantle. Nothing wrong with that. And another cozy, comfortable fire. It is so, so great. And another door outside, and we know, of course, where that leads. Oh, wonderful, comfortable chair. Chairs, plural. Here's another one. Wonderfully lit. Very elegantly made. And here you see the serenity of the Forge Master's Falls, everybody. Brilliant, warm, cozy, and comfortable. Such a beautiful job they have done here. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And this next one is by Inkdraven. And it's an emissary enclave. Ooh, everybody, an emissary enclave. Very big, very large. There's a title here and a little description, and I shall read it to you. House on a mushroom. A clumsy Argonian lives here. He loves to experiment with all kinds of materials. One of his experiments went wrong, and the house on the mushroom was built. Ooh, I love that little story there. Shall take us there. Oh, oh wow. Oh wow. 600 slot house, everybody. I'm sure all of you know. Oh, not too fast. Very elegantly lit. Oh, I'm too fast. Go slow, Ree, go slow. Really beautiful texture here. Oh, oh, this is so different. I hope all of you know what the house looks like. Oh my goodness, this is so different. Brilliant landscaping job. Oh, now I'm very curious what experiment has gone wrong. Oh, can you see the colors, everybody? Can you see the colors up there? Beauty that awaits there. Beautiful color choices. Ooh, wonderful, wonderful foliage choices here. Great layering job. Awesome lighting job. And what a true reskin and interior design. And we're meandering along the story. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's so glorious. Oh, just look. Oh, the lighting job is so grand. The color choices, everybody. I hope you can see this. Just, oh, wow. We are indeed in the Emissary Enclave, everybody. I hope you know what it looks like. If you don't, I would really advise to visit it. And when you have, come here and have your mind blown. Do I have to ban someone again? There we go. Ah, it happens. It happens. Oh, I love this so much. This is so well done. We appear to be in a little cave, everyone, meandering along a path. Yeah, very, very serene and calming. Beautiful lighting. Really nice choices with all the foliage, with the tree choices, also with all the overgrown hedges. And it's a landscaping job inside a house. Oh, hello. I heard you. Have you heard him? The little croaker. You're sitting here waiting, aren't you? Wonderfully lit, the glorious water feature cascading down. Oh, singing a song, this one. Who are you singing the song for? Hmm? Ooh, so wonderful. I really love the water feature here. It's really nice. Really elegant and so soft, so gentle. And here we go. Pergola awaits us, nicely covered and gently embraced by all the vine work. What a brilliant job already. I truly love this. My goodness. Oh my goodness, everybody. Oh my goodness. I hope your mind is blown. I hope you see the pure genius that goes into this. Draven has done it again. Just look at the lighting job. Just the lighting is absolutely superb, on point. And this is a true landscaping job here, inside and out. And we have gone through a pathway, and I'm sure all of you know that the enclave has a lot of rooms inside, but we've not seen any one of the rooms. We have just passed through the entree and taken a left and gone outside already. And it makes all the sense in the world. If you want to pull off something special and something so magnificent, then here we are. Very nice choices with the flowers, little spots of red in all the greenery. Shrooms everywhere in all sizes, in all shapes. More water features. Humongous giant trees populating the scenery. Very, very druidic. So peaceful. Wonderful little pond here. Glorious shrooms. Softly lit. Little detail here with a little axe. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Also such a intense layering job. It's not just adding all the huge boulders and all the trees and all the shrooms and all the vines, but layering them in this way to have it just look. The emissary enclave has disappeared entirely. All you see is the stool that reminds you of, well, vaguely reminds you of what it looks like. And here we are looking at those glorious giant trees and the mountainside, really. They have started clinging to, and here, powerfully lit, so gently lit, the little house, the little cottage again. Cozy, comfortable cushions here by the pond. Also, love that they use the wonderful time thingamajig to just add a little bit of extra light. I don't know if you know, just the fact that you can change the time in your house, the time of day in your house, that is, that already is powerful. But I think that the tool itself has such powerful lighting. It's is really wonderful. I really love it. Beautiful, wonderful pond. More water features up here. And I'm climbing a little. Or getting stuck. Or not. Can I climb? Jumping around here. Just to get wonderful views. Look, everybody. Are we really in the emissary enclave? I don't know anymore. I think it has disappeared. Transformed into something else entirely. Become an abode. Filled with beautiful places. Serene haven. Very nice work here also with the layering. The ferns and the bushes and all the wonderful hedges that peek through. Glorious lighting, really. Oh, ooh, look! Oh, look, everybody! A hammock! A custom-made hammock! Oh, I love this! This is so cute! I love this so much! Oh, Inkdraven, it's so beautiful! All of it is! All of it is so, so beautiful! And so elegant too! Just, can I actually jump onto it? Let's see. Yeah, I can! Look at that! Oh, this is so so awesome, so perfect. Oh, oh, what fun! What fun! Oh, I have to. Can I actually crouch and show you? No, not really. I was hoping I could show you more from the inside there by crouching, but I can't. Oh, I love this so much. This is so superb, so beautifully done. And we've not seen everything yet. All right. It's been my pleasure. Catch you another day. Watch the space. You should see my schedule pop up when there is something going on. I usually put up a little countdown for you in the About section. So all of you can be informed about some stream hitting you. I'm so glad you had fun. Have a wonderful day. And if you are going to sleep now, have the sweetest dreams. Dream of something happy and shiny. And see you next time. Oh, I love this. Thank you, thank you. Will do. I'm not done yet, Turplu. I'm still here. I'm not done. Inkdravens. I'm not even done with Inkdravens yet. Just look at all the detail. See, Ladis has just said good night and goodbye. It's just I said goodbye to them and good night. You shall know when I'll end the stream. It's not yet. I love this so much. I so love this. Yeah, I like the window too. Also, the lighting is just so, so glorious. I know I keep saying this, but it is so, so glorious. It's so well done. Also, just the placement of all the flowers, of all the shrooms, and all the little, tiny little details that they added to this. It's just beautiful. Goes very, very druidic. Ooh. But that's the point. Oh, little one. Look at that. Of course. You know, a lot of people do that, and some people listen and then gently drift off to sleep. As you've probably guessed, a few people are falling asleep while I talk to them, which is fine. Little lizard here, look at him. Can I boop your nose? Will you bite me? Oh, I'm sorry. He turned away from me. Ah, I did climb onto this part, but I'm probably not supposed to, maybe at a later time. Oh, very good, Turkblue. I mean, there are contests coming up too. I hope you are on top of those. Ethereus Art has a big contest coming up very soon. Deadline is also very, very close. So make sure to enter into that competition. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. You know, I don't even have furnishings and chests. I need the space for gear. I can't. If I were to put furnishings there, I would cry at some point. Ah, very good. Well, put all the finishing touches. I love the doormat as well. That's so nice. Here we are in the wonderful house. Being greeted with more details. I hope you can see this. Books here in the little basket, beneath the shelves. Few coins here and there. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Oh, look. They created a hat. Inkdraven created a hat. Yeah, I totally feel ya. Also, like close to competitions, I think a lot of people are putting finishing touches on their builds and getting ready and looking at things, what to polish off and what not to, you know, what to scooch this way and maybe save a few slots in this particular build, you know, adding a specific piece of furnishing and throwing a few out. Totally get that. Those things are so important. I really love those Merkmeyer lamps. Yeah, the hat is so awesome. I love it. Yeah, I know. Most of it I need. I actually use a lot of the gear that I stored. I'm so enthralled with this beautiful build. Oh, just look. Oh, just look at it. The detail. Oh, the kitty has food. They have food for their kitty. This is so sweet. Oh, it's so beautiful. I really love that they added so much detail here. It's just so glorious. And the kitchen is a bit more lived in. Oh, so wonderful. Also adding this you know, layering a little bit more. Also again layering here with all the wonderful vines and adding, you hopefully see this, there's tomatoes in it. And of course this is very shroomy because Tavani furnishings, right? And this is of course cobbled together. It is just fantastic. Bread waiting to be carved. Just, oh, I love this so much. Aha! Dishes that need to be made, that need to be washed up. Look! Oh, and it's so shroomy. It's so shroomy. I love it. So lived in. Absolutely fantastic. I really appreciate that. That amount of detail, the amount of attention to detail that is just, oh, I love it. So special. So, so special. I really, really love it. All the detail everywhere. Just, Inkdraven. You've done it. Oh, oh, I would move in here. This is perfect. It is so perfect, everybody. So glorious. Ah, toys for the kitties. Comfortable, cozy couches, very Telvani, of course, and a little couch there, a little bit layered. Food waiting, a mushroom soup, and some tea, and a grand painting here. Flowers that have reached in and started taking over ever so slightly, and more vine work. I truly love that. This is so, so beautiful. Also, great lighting here with the candles. So elegant. So, so elegant. Oh, and I hope you've seen this. A cat tree. They have a cat tree. Oh, this is so fantastic with toys and everything for the little kitties. Oh, can I boop your nose? Or would you like scritches? Yes, I know. This is awesome indeed. It's so beautiful. Nice little wind chimes. Wonderfully filled bookshelf again. Really, really appreciate that. And a little bit of poetry here, waiting to be read. Absolutely fantastic. And there's a bedroom downstairs. But I have to have a look outside here. Oh, is this your favorite space? Little Chimera? Beautiful sunflowers, all softly lit. And you gaze into the bay. Perfect. So glorious. Ooh, and a nice couch. Well, settee, maybe. Oh, laundry. Laundry waiting to be made or hung. Looks like porridge with a little bit of grapes in it. A little bit of breakfast, maybe. What a beautiful view up here. The beautiful home. Fantastic abode. Absolutely would move in. It's so, so beautiful. So pretty. Also really nice use for the wedding trellises. Also twice. There's another wedding trellis outside. This one here. Really nice idea to utilize them in this way. Oh, look! Oh, look! Oh, this is indeed very shroomy. Oh, wow. So detailed, so richly detailed. Oh, hello, little one. Can I boop your nose too? I love guas. They jump so nicely. More poetry to read. Oh. Somebody's been painting away. Wonderful idea. It's so much detail, everyone. And just look, it's such a great idea. And all the books, all the books. I mean, shrooms can be shelves too. Somebody lurking there, looking in. Oh my goodness. The bookshelf alone, that is, of course, made of shrooms, is just perfect. And then even more books here, and a large tapestry, and some carpets rolled up. Oh, so much detail, everybody. Nice plans there, and a nice layering job here too. What a wonderful workbench. Uh-oh, but something went wrong indeed. Oh no! What a richly detailed little study. Also nice use for this window. Nice idea to turn two of them upside down as well and add them in, adding a little bit more interest to this. A true study. Nice layering job also with the alchemy station nestled into this. Some of the scribbles have fallen down, of course. Nice big book of shroomies and their nature. And a sextant here. So much detail. And more shrooms, of course, and more books hovering there in the shelves. Really love this idea. It's so, so fantastic. Few herbs, of course. If you're experimenting in the alchemy lab, then you do need herbs. And someone's keeping an eye on them. I had to. I absolutely had to. Oh, wonderful. What a glorious build. What a glorious home. The beautiful abode. Oh, Ingdraven, what a glorious, beautiful home. And no, you would not expect this in the Emissaries Enclave, or would know that it is indeed the Emissary Enclave. Wow, I really love this. Such a wonderful job. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And this next one is by John Saxa, who has been with us but had to go because something came up. And this is a Gladesong Arboretum. And we do have a little description. Let's see. A home for rest and peace. Welcome, everybody. And I shall take us there in a moment. A wonderful plot, this one. Oh. bit too fast. All right, so there is a fair bit amount of landscaping that's going on here. We appear to have entered into a little cave. Nice vine work here, very gently lit, very softly lit. Really appreciate those. Ooh. I really like when you do have very soft, gentle lighting. And Murkmire lights are so, oh, they're so special to me. At least I really like them. They're so, so sweet. More soft lighting here. So, so beautiful. Lots and lots of boulders, lots of vines, lots and lots of wonderful overgrown hedges here. Truly superb. This is a 700 slot home, by the way. We are at 699 slots used. Super close to the limit. Oh, wow. We already see a path laid out before us. The wonderful Druidic bridge. Some of you will know that in this particular home, in this particular plot, the sky tends to drizzle a little bit. Ooh. Elsewhere? No. Yes, elsewhere. Beautifully colored boulders here. Soft and gentle, meandering along. Nice bridges and a nice water feature here. Seems to be there are multiple ways to use. Shall take this path first, but show you. Oh, very nice piece. Also, I really love those wonderful flowers. They're just perfect. Wonderful. Nice idea here with the carpet. Beautiful painting. Elegant cushions there. Very comfortable. So really, really serene, this place. Nice choices also for those wonderful trees. Great color choices. Very elegant. Really, really elegant. Oh, is this an invisible wall again? I think I can jump down here, right? And sploot a little bit. Here we have a brilliant view. Gorgeous. I have shown this particular plot on an A. That was the home of a beautiful castle. Just glorious build also. This here seems to be dedicated to gentle serenity, peace, quiet, relaxation. To have a look at the other side, where the other path led. This home has a lot of spaces. And they covered it up. Very good. Very good. Makes sense. You're trying to build something grand, something special, something beautiful. You want to utilize other parts of the house, then those are the choices that you sometimes have to make. It got such a wonderful view, this house. This plot. Just really grand. You can see in the distance the horizon, the water, and the sky. Having a little tete-a-tete there. What a landscaping job this is. Look, everybody. So beautiful. Nice choices for these plants, for the greenery here. It's just, oh, wonderful. Very luxurious, too. Oh, hello. Who are you, little one? Can I whoop your nose? I'll be very gentle. Wonderful cherry tree here. Soft and white with a hint of pink in it. Oh, I do see a farty blossom there in the I'm sorry I'm saying farty blossom, but look! It's going poof! Like it's being a little bit flatulent. Oh, the lighting here is really wonderful. Glorious statue, very nicely lit. Contours of the statue really come to light. Come to life even. To have a look around here along this. I think there's even a little path. Oh, I could have gone here. Look at that. Surprise. Oh, hello. Boop. Very pretty, Indrik. Little Spriggan waiting here between the flowers. Oh, all of the flowers, look. Looks a bit like a concert. Toot. And a little froggy there. I do love them. Really love them. They're so beautiful. What a hilarious idea with the farty blossoms. Look, boop, boop. There's also a few glow bugs there meandering about. And a little waterfall cascading down. Ooh. Here we have another glorious view. The beautiful islands. Waterfall here cascading down, and you can see all the farty blossoms there still. Climbing back up. This is so fun. They're shooting away. The little statues everywhere. Really fun build. Very nicely made as well. I did say that this piece is powerful lighting things. And you can see this now. It is very powerful lighting things. Just standing there on the table, illuminating the seating area beneath the canopy of all the glorious trees here, inside this glorious garden. Peaceful serenity, quiet and calm place. Ooh, and another little waterfall cascading down into the pond. Beautiful water lilies here and dancing monarchs. Oh, look. Rivana is here too. Oh, and there's more, everybody. Oh, this is so elaborate. I really love the lighting here. It's so wonderful. Really, really elegant. Also, nice idea to add in the little fountain here and do a little layering job. I mean, I say little, but it's not little. It's quite extensive, really. Where did she? Oh, there she is. I was wondering where she went. Here we are. It's really nice. Very nice color choices. And this is a really big plot too, with a lot of rooms. Oh, and this one is even open. Somebody's been archiving a little. Have to have a sneak peek up here because I saw lights. Ah, look, gentle lights, and they're illuminating so softly the wonderful natural archway that we find here. Wonderful blue, the color choices. Ah, seems to be a little bit of a Zen garden that's going on here with all the meditation circles. Oh, the lighting is just wonderful. So much to see here too. So much to look at. More benches to sit, maybe meditate a little bit and relax. And a beautiful water feature, and here the lady dances beneath the green, illuminated softly, while the water is cascading down. Behind her, too, another waterfall. Right there. All embraced between those hands. Very perfect. Oh, nice little crystals here. Wonderful lighting, really, really wonderful lighting. And there's another door, little chamber. This time I'm going in. Oh, look. Seems like this is Ember's abode. Warmly lit with shroomy mushrooms. Mushroom candles, that is, and gourd lamps. Also, the red wines really, really play well with this. The vines just, oh, add a little bit extra warmth to the place. Comfortable bed, the nice chaiselong. And you can take a bath here as well. Wonderful. Interesting idea here for the chandelier to be used like this. It's a nice little place to sit and relax. Maybe have some tea. Nice bookshelves and even more books, more to read. Wonderful sunflowers inside. Wonderful sweet abode. Oh, look. Little pond here. The little bird feeder. Nice choices. Little archway we can pass through. Meander along. Climb the wonderful stairs here and walk beneath the pergola or take a seat. Have a glass of wine beneath the pergola. Beautifully ensconced under all the vines and the canopy of the trees, lending to the peaceful area and serenity. We are looking at a wonderful statue over there, gloriously lit. It's very nice job lighting this one. Adding contours, adding character to it. And there's another waterfall cascading down in the back. Very elegant. Softly swaying trees. Petals gently cascading down. Adding to the atmosphere here. Very nice. Very elegant. Nice little nook. Here you can look down into the jungle, into the green. And hide away here. Enjoying this place. Thought there was a path, but there wasn't. I had to have a look. Yeah, it is so peaceful, so quiet, so relaxing, right? You could easily see yourself sitting here, sipping some wine, having a wonderful conversation. Yes, of course, you have to see it all first. You have to look at all the little details. Look, little bird feeder. I've pointed it out before, but it's just so nice to see these little tiny details everywhere. Yeah, here we are back in the Zenny garden. There's so many waterfalls in this build. It's very interesting. You could think that this designer really likes waterfalls. Nothing wrong with it. I do appreciate it. I really like waterfalls too. So just water elements are just so nice. So perfect. Shall I show you this chamber too? Oh, different color. Oh, all filled with books. This seems to be the library. Ah, softly lit. Again, little homage or head tip to Hermias Mora. All the knowledge in all those bookshelves. As alluded earlier in Inkdraven's abode, we do see the wonderful book here, the classification book. Is Azendar hiding in there? Oh, there. He was behind me, but I had the prompt in front of me. That was very interesting. Yes. A necromy library with everything that you could possibly need, potentially, that is. Nice touch here and there. They added a few books in there. And on top of here, another large stack. Ah, and of course, archive. Nice ESO Plus painting. And of course, the tome. We do have a little altar here as well, of course. So interesting piece here. Wonderful little library here. So we've seen a bedroom, and we have seen the library. Azandar seems to be the librarian there. Here we are back outside, meandering along the path. Up, up, up. Oh, beneath a wonderful, gentle pergola, you can sit, relax, unwind, have a look around. Across the place. Is there not? No, there's not. Okay. Nice choices here, adding a little bit of flower interest. Of course, there's another place here and up the stairs. I shall have a look. Oh, look. Nice choice here with the foliage. Ah, all right. Ah, all right, all right. All the wonderful merchants waiting. Of course, wonderful Gileadi is here. Nice addition here also with all the wonderful carpets. Storage section, I see. A little bit of a blacksmithing station and a crafting area, it seems. Softly lit as well. Little bit of a seating area, and those paintings have not been hung yet. Nice choices though. soft and gentle light. I really like those lamps. They're so wonderful. I've also seen Soris use them to create her bee in the Erstwhile Sanctuary. Absolutely superb. Yeah, all the chests. I mean, I think EHT lets you sort them or arrange them in a way too, but yeah, is a bit fiddly adding them in there. Nice painting here. Maybe a little bit of an illusion there with all the cascading waterfalls outside. Wonderful little loom. It's a nice little flower. Bouquet here at the door. And more softly lit. Ah, we appear to have entered into the kitchens. Fish is on the menu. How wonderful. Not only fish, apparently also game and meat. Vegetables too. All nicely stored. Ah, and the dinner table here has been set. Water and wonderful shroomy soup. Wonderful kitchen area too. Lots and lots of dishes added in, filling. I keep saying this, but filling shelves. Ah, it is so fiddly and it's such a, it's a chore really. Oh, look. Also adding a sink here, apparently. Cleaning off the crabs for maybe dinner later. Adding more herbs here as well to the wall. Very nice idea. Looks like salt and kebab is on the menu. Oh, and more game. Fresh fruit and shroomies. Wonderful. Oh, this is the balcony. Okay. Shall have a look outside. Ah, all right. Wonderful. Such a nice view from up here. Really, really glorious. Yeah, using this in all the, all the little nooks and all the little homes. Oh, look. Looks like the master bedroom. Looks very romantic. Elegantly lit. Very comfortable. Really cozy. Very, very cozy, very elegant, and so, so comfortable. I did see a book here. Oh, The Blade of Woe. That's interesting literature. Very interesting literature. The Blade of Woe, everybody. Oh my, yeah, on the bedside table. I was thinking the same thing, Toke Blue. Oh, wonderful. Nice little water feature here. Glorious shroomies, and what a nice layering job with all the vines. Oh, is it meant to be a shower? Looks a bit like it. Because the water is coming from up there. Can you see it? How wonderful. Ah, and another little sink. Nicely ensconced in the wall. Very nice, isn't it? Also, nice vanity here. Very elegant. And apparently they have a little aquarium here. Beautiful fishies, softly lit. Very nice idea to use this space in this way. So that is the ensuite bathroom of the master suite, it seems. With a steamy bath, well, shower, it seems, and wonderful literature next to the bed. Really elegant and so comfortable. Such a huge space. And of course, I mean, 700 slots, right? So apparently you do have a lot of rooms, a lot of space, and you can do a lot with this plot, I'm sure. Lots and lots of things to do. This part I've not. All right. Sleep tight. Good night. Have a wonderful day tomorrow, Sithis. Thank you so much for joining. Here we have, of course, the rest of the crafting area, complete with all the materials that you can possibly need. All the colanders, even more literature here. I do love this one. It's so pretty. Ah, nice layering job here as well, sinking in the honored ancestors as a little bit of an open book on a study table. Nice work here also with those wonderful crystals. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no! Periite vet plague. Oh! I mean, periite. Is a different kind of animal. More alchemy jumping out at you. Few ink pots here and there. Wonderful alchemy station here. Few crystals here, of course, in those shelves. Oh, little chaiselong, cozy, comfortable fireplace. Wonderful choices with the paintings, also with the flowers, adding those in. So nice shelves. Such a huge plot. So much space, so much room to fill. Here we are, upstairs. Oh, oh, look. Hanging clothes out to dry. Very good, very good. Laundry outside. Very nice. Beneath the pergola, a little bit of a bench to be seated and have a look outside into the garden. Yeah, nice use indeed. Another comfortable bench with a little cushion there. Very, very large plot. So many rooms to explore. So many spaces here to see. Very, very elegant. All the things to explore, all of them. Just really love that. Um, just what the light does to the foliage here. Just creates such a warm space. Such a cozy, warm space in this cavey area. And here we are back outside. Seems to be, to me, this is a Fargrave balcony. Very, very beautiful. Nice overlooking here the waterfall that cascades down into the jungle. Very glorious. I shall have a look upstairs. I think there is maybe one more space up here. Ah, and there is. Oh, also nicely placed those wonderful painted rocks from elsewhere behind this armory station. And here you can glance down into the jungle, into the canopy. Very, very sweet. And here we are over on the other side. This is custom built, slightly off build too. Looking towards the Gladesong Arboretum. Oh, hello, Sharp. More clothes hanging out to dry and a few fish, of course. Very nice, very nice. What you reading? Hmm? Wonderful view also outside. Nicely lit, this place. Ooh, look. Oh, wonderful. Such a nice and lovely place. Bookshelf with a few books in there. Nice and cozy bed. Little bit of incense going on. And you're beneath a wonderful gnarly tree inside a wonderful abode. Hovering out in the jungle, looking towards the beautiful glade song. And I think this is all here. I hope I've not missed anything. If I have, then please tell me. Message me and let me know. And I shall have a look where we will go next. I should inform you that there is 2 more houses to show. And this next one is by Lulu Zelander. It's a snug pot. And it is called A Homely Druid's Den, the home of a wood elven druid of the Green Pact. Oh, Lulu, I'm very curious what this looks like. I've deliberately not looked too much at the screenshots. And I shall take us there. Snackpot is such a wonderful little abode. Oh, look, everybody! Oh, look! Oh, Lulu! I love it. Oh, just look. What a superb lighting job. I really appreciate that. Also, this is such a small space. We are in a 700 slot home. 200 slots have been used in the 200 slot home. Have I said 700? It's getting late. I'm sorry and apologize sincerely if I have misspoken. So 200 slots only. And the snug pot is, of course, slightly domey and round shaped. It is a very sweet abode. Already is very, I mean, wood elvy, of course. So it makes all the sense to embrace the theme. Really like the Argonian ladders here, up there. Wonderful lighting. Nice choices also for the vines and also for all the foliage. Look at all the detail, everybody. Things hanging from up there. Fish, of course. Little bit of game. Little altar here. And it seems here we also do the dishes. This wonderful little fountain. Nice layering job. Very elegant, also nice to incorporate this antiquity. Utilizing it as a stand. Nice fern choices here. Also like the pops of color here and there with the red. Great idea with a cooking station to sink it in a little bit. Adding so much detail here as well. In the shelves. Ah, dinner is cooking away. Seafood. Oh, surf and turf, really. Looks like ribs and crabs. So surf and turf, everybody. So really like the usage of the Hargraven cauldron here. Wonderful layering job. Just, I really love the ferns here, and the lighting is just so elegant. Very, very glorious. Ah, wonderful seating area, utilizing some Druidic furnishings, but also adding a little bit of comfort in the form of cushions. Nice candles here and glorious wind chimes. Utilizing everything as the pack demands. Really nice layering job with the vines and the ferns and all the detail added here. Oh, nice. Wonderful little bathroom. Very steamy, apparently. Seems to be a hot spring cascading down. Really nice choice here with the flowers. Adding lighting, soft, gentle lights. Also another Glenumbra stone, if I'm not mistaken. Wonderful fountain that has been added there. That's very nice. Nice color pops here and there, also with the blue flowers. I think they're enchanted as well. Ah, and the laundry is hanging out to dry. Beautiful, beautiful little bathroom. Nice and steamy, wonderful and hot. Perfect to relax. Ah, look, everyone. Nice little bird feeder there. Soft light. Yeah, and adding in the second floor is giving you, of course, more space. So it's really nice. Also downstairs, yeah, the pool. What a wonderful idea, right? And it's so elegant, so natural, like it belongs there. Nicely layered in. Oh, and I love those vines. I know I keep saying it, but they're so beautiful. Oh, and can you imagine? You just had a wonderful meal downstairs, taken a wonderful bath, and you come up here, get cozy and comfortable in bed beneath those beautiful vines, all snug and cozy and comfortable. Oh, the true nature of orcs. Lulu, the true nature of orcs. Well, oh, Schornhelm, crown city of the north. Interesting literature. Very nice. I really love also the vines. The choices here are just so, so perfect. Glorious ferns. Makes it seem like a very much like a jungle house in touch with nature. Really love the vine layering here is so, so glorious. The greens and the reds. Soft and gentle play here. Oh, Viruses, the nature daughters, the name daughters. I can't read anymore. Apparently, it's getting really late. Oh, the Barrows of Westmark Moor. What literature they have here. Very interesting. Nice layering job here with the bed. Looks very cozy and comfortable. Hmm. Of course, a little bit of a workshop going on here too. The other side seemed to be more of an office or study, and here we see that there's a few fabric pieces and leather. So apparently clothes or other things get fixed, utilizing all, as is the law, as the pact demands. Oh, Lulu, I love it. It is so beautiful, so cozy, so comfortable. It's, I mean, small, right? It's a very small space, similar to Anctum's beautiful abode as well. And Lulu has also changed a little bit about the snug pot, but you do see the snug pot still. It hasn't disappeared, but it has been transformed, shaped a little bit differently, given a different air, maybe. Very much in keeping with the theme. Really great attention to detail again in this. Such a nice build. So wonderfully done. So elegant. And all the pieces are here. Everything that a druid, a wood elf druid, a wood elven druid of the Green Pact would want, could possibly need. Very sweet. And of course, it goes to show again that you mustn't have to feel the need to build in a very large plot to blow people's minds. You can also just use a small space like the snug pot and transform it, elevate it, tease out the snug pottiness that is within already, and add your personal touch to it. And with that, I shall show you the last house of this round of the themed showcases of the Housefolio, this time with the Druidic theme. And the last one on my nifty little list is by Wasabi. I love that name. When I read it, I was very much reminded of, well, Wamazus, because I don't call the Wamazus Wamazus. I always say Wasabi because someone in the trial group at some point said, "Yeah, look at the wasabi," and since then they have been wasabis. But of course, I don't know why they chose the name wasabi, but I really appreciate it and love it. Wonderful. Thank you so much. I giggled a lot about it. This is a Black Vine Villa, and we do have a little title And it reads, Druidic Dream. It is the house that Ifre gifted to Madoris Duforeron while she takes care of his little forest. And I shall take us there in a moment. Oh, look, everybody. Also very different. Oh, somebody rushed past us. Few little bugs rushing away. We are again in a 200 slot home. Oh, little. I love those little ones. They're so cute. We are in a 200 slot home. And 168 slots were used. Beautifully lit. Very softly lit. Also, it has been transformed. Oh, look. Oh, nice, nice vine work here. Very nice choices. Oh, also the entree has been framed. And wonderful vines allowed to meander about. Beautiful water feature here. Glorious. Very elegant, cascading down. And here the lady stands, her feet in the water, hands rising for a little dance. Nice color choices here, beautiful color choices even. And there's one of those wonderful flowers sunk into, giving away a beautiful, glorious glow. Hello, little one. Are you singing a song again? Beautiful. So elegant. What a wonderful idea to have this cascading down here. Creating a little waterfall and pond down there for those little ones to have a little party. But significantly changing the look of the Black Vine Villa. Beautiful vine work here. The lighting is really, really great. It's absolutely superb, I would say. Very nice color choices. Soft pink emanating through. Adding a lot of contour and character to this particular piece. Very nice. Very nice and ooh, elegant. Oh, wind chimes again. And a pergola, softly lit. Some seating area here. Oh, and a lot of flowers in the bookshelf. Very gentle and soft. Even more vine work here. Beautiful seating area here. Some nice shroomies here. I love them. They have such a powerful glow about them. Can change the scenery drastically. Nice, beautiful view. Very soft and gentle. I don't know if you can see this, but the Black Vine Villa has been covered so much. It's wow. Has disappeared almost. Doesn't look like the Black Vine Villa. Let's see what the inside looks like. You squeeze through. Oh look. Oh look. Oh my goodness, wasabi. Oh my goodness, this is so perfect. The color choices. Oh, this is so beautiful. So detailed. So many huge trees here. Gloriously lit. You can see the contours, the gnarliness of the trees, the trunks rising up. The vines gently clinging to them, holding on, adding extra texture, extra color to it. The house has almost disappeared. You can still see the door or part of the door, but besides that, it has transformed, has become something else, has given way to a druidic homely den. Wonderful bedding here. It's very cozy and comfortable. Also nice shelves here. Really love the adage of the flowers here and the little figurine. What wonderful coziness in such a beautiful small space. Such a glorious. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so glorious. I love all the choices. All the color choices, all the foliage choices, all the vines. Really superb. So elegant. Oh, some poetry to be read here in the shelves. Beautiful music box. One of the most beautiful music boxes there is. Ah, it appears either dinner is being made or alchemy or alchemical concoctions are produced. Seating area. It's a nice idea to sink in this wonderful egg here into the table, the druidic table that is. I also really love that they are using shrooms as wonderful chairs, cozy and comfortable chairs. Seriously glorious. And there's so much space. It's room for at least 5 guests, which makes sense in a six-player home. Absolutely glorious. We already have a Spriggan here. Looking all harmless. Oh, this is truly superb. So much layering. So much layering that's going on here. Is Zabi sitting here, waiting patiently? The outside has been transformed and the inside. Just absolutely stunning. I have to go outside one more time to just show you how much the outside has been transformed. Turning along here, water feature cascading down into the pool. Little seating area outside here beneath a pergola. Wind chimes chime away. Little critters hop around. Populating the area a little bit. And then you enter. Squeeze through. And you're greeted with this glorious, warm abode. Oh, this is so perfect. So wonderful. And what a glorious way to end tonight's stream with a beautiful black vine villa by Wasabi. This is now all the entries of the themed showcases of the Housefolio. And I shall one more time give you the command so you can all be informed about the Housefolio and learn all there is to know about them. They were all so lovely. And this was just EU, right? I did North America, and I also showed the screenshot shot of G's who is from Xbox NA in the last week. And just, oh, so glorious. I did showcase also Iras's Cockbreak Lighthouse, which is on PCEU last week. That was the only entry that I showed from PCEU. So just, oh, so stunning. All of them, such a great job. So beautiful. So magnificent. So filled with joy, with happiness, with a passion for housing, with passion to work around a specific theme and tease out what there is within. And it's just, I really love when people are this creative and can elevate plots and turn them into something so starkly different. And even tell a little story sometimes. What a wonderful idea. Such a glorious idea, really. Also, I would like to remind you that the competition of Aetherius art is about to start. So I think the deadline was, let me find it. I think the deadline was the 20th. The 20th of, yes, no, the 30th of March, of April. Of March would be very difficult for you. You would need a time machine. So the 30th of April is the deadline to enter into the housing competition by Aetherius Art. It's called the Enchanted Grove Retreats. And it is a very large celebration, the 7th anniversary of Aetherius Art, but everybody is welcome. All the information to this can be found on the Aetherius Art Discord or on other Discords that have advertised for this particular competition. Also, I want to remind you kindly that Lilana is. Oh, you're entering that one. Very good. I love that, Turplu. I really love that. I hope that you're also entering the competition that is going to be held by the real end game, which is Gold Road Visions. For that, you do have a little bit longer. The deadline is May the 12th. So you shall find all the information regarding that one on the Real Endgame Housing Discord or all the other Discords where it was advertised. That's the other one you're working on. Very good. I love it. I love it so much. I really love it. I really had to remind people though, just in case, because the deadlines are coming closer, you know, and it's good to be prepared for this. Also, another gentle reminder that, of course, the Housefolio is open to more of your glorious creations in the themed showcases. For April, we do have places of worship. If you want to participate with a temple, a church, an altar, any place of worship will do. Please enter and put your houses down with all the relevant information. And if you have any questions, I'm sure Hayden will be happy to answer all of you in due course. And I think that is almost all for me today. The only thing that is still left for me to tell you is I wish you all a wonderful good night. Thank you so much for staying with me for this long. We have managed to reach 6 hours again, or we are closing in on 6 hours. And this is the last stream was also 6 hours. Well, a little bit longer than 6 hours, but as you all know, I can't do short. So here I am doing a 6-hour stream with you. It was my distinct pleasure to show all of those glorious houses. All of them were special and beautiful and glorious in every which way possible. Keep creating, keep designing, keep pushing the boundaries, and show us what you can do. And I hope all of you will find rest and can go to sleep easy. I bid you all good night and farewell, and see you in another stream. Thank you so much, Togblue. I'm so glad you had fun. Of course. course. It's always my pleasure. It's always my pleasure, dear. Have a wonderful day over there and relax and see you next time. Bye bye.